in there, you know. Never get sick if you eat this stuff, mate. Boom, boom, boom. All right, now we're gonna be taking a little bit of a risk here because that right there is called Massaman curry paste. Massaman curry paste. It's still got its like plastic on the lid, except it says this expired in 2022. We're now in 2024, but because it's been sealed and never opened, I'm just gonna run it. So what we're gonna do is, I don't know, is that any good? We're eating it. 2 big scoops, bang, bang. Oh wow, I just put it all over my bloody cooker. 3 scoops, oh that's so much. All right, we're gonna let that simmer up, juice up and feel good. Also a little bit of salt. Righto. Get this big bit of bird shit off my gas cooker. Ugh. Now it's starting to look a little bit like a kitchen. What I've had to do is put up this little windbreak because the wind doesn't know whether it's coming or going. It's just flat out going everywhere. But what we've done is we put a little bit of water in with that stuff we just added, and it is looking very, very good right now. We've got a beautiful simmer going on there. Coconut cream, of course, coconut cream's going in. We're gonna bring that coconut cream up to a simmer. Mix it all together, delicious. Oh, that is bloody good. All right, next thing we're gonna do, we're gonna plate a fish. It is 50-50 mullet, it is 50-50 bloody trevally. You can see the mullet is a little bit of a darker color. This bits here are the trevally. Trevally, beautiful, very, very firm, delicious meat. We've got bubbling sauce. What we're gonna do now is, we're just gonna take our bad boy fillets and we're just gonna launch them straight into this mix. Bang, bang, bang. Look at that. That's real food. That is fresh food. That is what keeps you healthy. Kids, don't eat packets of chips and shit. Eat real food. Chocolate, no good. This, good. All right. Now we're gonna let that simmer. It's gonna take a while, but it's gonna be bloody. While I was flying the drone, like magic, the food is done. Dude, you want to see this sauce, man. This is going to be out of control. What we've got down here, we've got a poor man's bag of rice. It's already cooked. All I've got to do is empty that into there. Bang. Welcome to heaven. Bro. After a massive day in the sun, having fun in the sun, we're about to eat the first meal of the day, and it is gonna be absolutely bloody beautiful. Have a go at that. Big tray of, I don't even know what we're gonna call this. It's just a busted ass curry kind of thing, but here we go, doggies, look at that. Oh my. I don't even know where the mullet is or where the trevally is in here. It's all been mixed up, but whatever I just had then tastes pretty good. Look at that, man. Oh wow. I'm actually gonna eat this whole frying pan full of food. I'm not even joking.
Why do you say it like that?
That is out of control. Incredible. Dude. We just watched a banging sunset over there. I've just had one of the funnest days you'll ever have in the sun. That was a good day. We got a little bit of bait for another video, which is absolutely bloody beautiful. I'm gonna sit here and smash that whole entire pan of food because that thing's off its head. And I wanna thank you guys so much for watching this video. I'm signing out right now. I'm gonna destroy that food. I'm gonna go for a swim. And tomorrow, we're gonna go on another adventure. So guess what? I'll see you guys next week on the next adventure. If you guys aren't subscribed, make sure you bash that subscribe button. And I'll see you guys next week on the next adventure. Much love and I'll see you next time. Yeah, doggies. Ow. Oh, I got him. Oh, got ya. Got him. Oh, fish. Hey. Oh, this is good eating. This is good eating. Just about past midnight right now. Look at him. Lad, the games begin. What is going on, my doggies? Welcome back to another video. And welcome to surviving in a mangrove forest for the next 24 hours. That's right, inside this sack here, we've got minimal camping gear. We've got a bow and arrow, a couple of arrows hanging out in my backpack there. For the next 24 hours, we're gonna be living, surviving, hunting in this mangrove system. We're also gonna be sleeping in these mangroves tonight. If you guys know anything about
When you think of survival experts, a certain type of man comes to mind. Highly trained, organised and determined. Most likely you think of someone like Bear Grylls, an ex-military paratrooper who crawls inside camel carcasses and drinks his own urine. However, what if I told you that practically overnight, a gentle-mannered, almost nerdy 45-year-old man has become the face of modern survival?
So there's this YouTube channel called Outdoor Boys.
Luke here at the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel.
Essentially, he goes out into the Alaskan wilderness and like different types of wilderness.
I'm hiking and camping in the tundra of Alaska, in the wilderness of Alaska, in the frozen Alaskan rainforest.
Just really wholesome and good content.
How has Luke Nichols, a traffic lawyer from Virginia, amassed a following of over 8 million subscribers? The story of the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel and their unprecedented rise is one that is both wholesome and fascinating. So what is the secret behind their rapid success, and why does everybody love the Outdoor Boys? To truly understand why this seemingly very ordinary family channel has become such a viral hit, we first need to learn about the mastermind behind the camera.
Hi, I'm Luke Nichols, and this is my
Start cooking.
My wife, Rebecca Nichols, and I'm a professional YouTuber.
Luke Nichols, born in 1978, developed his love for the outdoors growing up as a child in Alaska.
When I was a kid, our Boy Scout troop had dug a whole bunch of snow caves, and a moose wandered through our camp in the middle of the night, and one of the kids woke up with a moose hoof just going whoop, right past his head. Luckily, everyone was okay. He didn't get stepped on. He just had a really cold night.
After meeting his wife Rebecca while studying politics in Salt Lake City, the pair moved to Virginia, where Nichols attended law school at George Mason University. After receiving his bachelor degree, he started his own practice doing criminal defense work, specifically focusing on traffic law.
If you've been accused of a traffic offense, big or small, call my office and I'll be happy to talk to you about your case over the phone or in person.
It was also roughly around this time Nichols would start his content creation journey.
About the time Tommy was born, I started dabbling in this online nonsense and posting fishing videos.
You see, growing up in Alaska, Luke would spend a large portion of his free time fishing, a hobby that would remain a large part of his life as he progressed into adulthood. Fast forward to the 28th of November 2013, this love for fishing materialized into the Catfish and Carp YouTube channel. Here, Luke began to share his knowledge, with the channel's first upload being a 41-second video tutorial titled Catfishing Bells. Looking through his first few uploads, Luke mainly did tutorials like how to tie on a fishing hook. However, he could also often be seen uploading vlogs about fishing trips he went on. Fast forwarding about 6 months would see the channel's first seriously viral video come out, a tutorial titled Catch Earthworms with Dish Soap, being the first to hit 1 million views and is now at over 4 million. What's interesting about this video though is that it's one of the first videos from Catfish and Carp to feature Tommy, Luke's then 2-year-old son. Not only is Tommy adorable, but we also get a sense of the light-hearted feel of the channel, something that perhaps stood out to viewers as rare, with most similar fishing videos at the time taking a more educational tone. Following this, Luke could often be seen more heavily featuring his son in his videos, demonstrating his strong sense for giving the viewers what they want to see. Moving forward into 2015, Catfish and Carp began to post bi-weekly, with a large portion of the content featuring Tommy, who was now a fan favourite, and also newborn Nathan. Even when not involved in the content, Luke still made an effort to include his sons in the videos, either by having them wandering around in the background or including them in the video's introduction. Clearly fans were becoming invested in the family, which we could see become important to Luke in building a solid viewership going into the future. Posting twice a week while still managing his law firm as a full-time job must have involved an extreme amount of effort at this time, especially whilst raising 2 children. In fact, it was clearly taking its toll. In the video titled Criminal Defense Attorney Explains 10 Fishing Laws, we can see Luke is clearly filming from within his office, this perhaps being the result of him struggling to find the time to film outdoors. But by leaning into this situation and cleverly tying in his legal career, Luke was able to still manage a substantial 140,000 views. Starting around 2016, Luke began to take a risk, releasing his first videos to not feature fishing after 3 years of uncompromised angling content. This began with general survival tips, with videos like how to make a squirrel trap and man eggs, but soon this deviation became more extreme, with vlogs just following the family's daily lives. However, even though these videos found initial success, it came at a price, with the channel's more long-term audience advocating for the return of purely fishing content.
I get comments from people saying, oh, what does this have to do with Catfish and Carp? There was a certain portion of my audience that just really has no interest in anything I do other than the fishing video.
Luke had an extremely difficult decision to make that would prove central to the future of his career. Would he continue down this path of family-oriented content or return to his tried and true roots in fishing? The turning point came on the 25th of March 2015 when a video was released titled I'm starting a new YouTube channel.
There's a lot of videos I want to make that just have nothing to do with fishing, so I'm starting a new YouTube channel. It's called The Outdoor Boys.
Instead of being pressured into a certain direction, Luke clearly saw this split in his fanbase as an opportunity to start a new chapter, doubling down on his content through the creation of the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel.
This is really an experiment. You know, I don't know how interested you guys are in seeing me do other outdoor related activities.
It was evident that this was a big risk for Luke. Dividing up his already limited time could potentially be career suicide. However, unfortunately he found the opposite effect. The channel's very first official video, a Not Tying tutorial, launched with very impressive success, now settled at just under 5 million views. Just a few months later, in September 2017, we would be blessed with the first of a 4-part video series the channel would become famous for.
Luke, Tom, and Nate here with the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, and we're going to Alaska. Yeah!
Travelling to Alaska and fishing for salmon would combine every element of his previously loved work all into one huge adventure. It was clear the viewers were instantly hooked with the contrast of intimate family moments and also the harsh reality of survival in this almost 2-hour epic. This very new style of content was an immediate hit, with 3 of the 4 parts surpassing 1 million views, made even more impressive with the far longer runtime than normal. However, this longer runtime might just be the reason why people clicked on the videos in the first place. By extending the duration but keeping the video engaging by following a story, what Luke created was more of a TV show than a standard YouTube experience, another genius move by the creator. All Luke really does is just use an already proven formula for success. However, this isn't a new thing on YouTube. Look at Mr. Beast for example. His game show style content is far from being entirely original. Literally his most viewed video, Squid Game in Real Life, is just Mr. Beast taking an already popular show in Squid Game and putting his own spin on it. Purely by being the only individual able to fund the extravagant sets and arrangements required for these videos, Mr. Beast was able to bring this TV show format to a platform like YouTube, which is fair to say has worked out pretty well for him so far.
But you've been offered $1 billion for your YouTube channel.
Well, with all the companies, yeah.
The simple fact is that the Outdoor Boys are hardly doing anything new either. Look at a typical Bear Grylls TV episode for example. The formula is exactly the same.
I'm in Alaska. Tackling treacherous glaciers. Wow! Fighting my way across wild waterfalls and taking to the high seas.
Now take a look at an Outdoor Boys intro.
Channel, I'm up in the mountains of Alaska, and the weather is trying to kill me. I got hit with a serious winter snowstorm in the middle of September, and I'm having to seek shelter in a survival cabin to stay warm.
You can definitely see the similarities. Perhaps a more direct comparison can be found from the Man vs. Wild episode set in Iceland. Take this part of the show for example. Whilst trekking through an icy wasteland, Bear is all of a sudden hit by a blizzard, where he stops and teaches us how to survive by digging a snow cave. Now look at the Outdoor Boys. It's the exact same techniques and practically the same format, but the videos feel like more of a journey than the educational style of Man vs. Wild. It's fair to say that even though these survival camping videos clearly take inspiration from shows like Man vs. Wild and Survivor Man, Luke still manages to produce them in a way that feels fresh and unique. Another aspect of the Outdoor Boys videos that make them feel like a TV series rather than a group of YouTube videos lies in the ever-growing catalogue of bingeable videos Luke has built up over the last 8 years. Once you get sucked into their life in the outdoors, it's hard not to watch more. The setting itself is so calming, with watching becoming a comforting experience. Sitting inside at home safe and warm while the boys brave the elements just feels so good. The viewing experience at some times is even therapeutic. For example, take this clip from the second most popular video on the channel. With Luke refraining from commentary and just working away, all we're left with is just the gentle sound of him moving snow, creating an almost ASMR effect. To many newcomers of the channel, it may be surprising that the Outdoor Boys' most viewed video isn't one of their famous expeditions. In fact, it doesn't even take place outdoors. The video titled 2-Story Lego Fort Nerf Battle Parents vs Kids is a hilarious action film featuring some phenomenal acting from the family.
We're going to defend us from mom and dad. We mean a lot of Nerf guns. Yeah, let's go!
To some, it may be shocking that this video has over 70 million views, but what it demonstrates is another reason for the channel's success. They know their audience. What has always separated Luke from other survival YouTubers was his identity as a family channel, which isn't surprising. But what it demonstrates is another reason for the channel's success. They know their audience. What has always separated Luke from other survival YouTubers was his identity as a family channel, which isn't surprising, with Luke himself always saying he puts his family and faith before his videos.
Funny how many people just think I have like this dream job, right? Like I get paid to travel the world fishing and camping with my family, but you know, fishing's not the most important thing in my life by a long shot. You know, my faith and my family are much more important to me.
If you've ever watched an Outdoor Boys video, you might have figured out that comments are actually disabled, but the reason why might be surprising.
A number of years ago, some sick individuals were leaving very inappropriate comments on channels and videos that feature children, and so YouTube disabled comments on all videos and all channels that feature children, and my channel was affected by this policy.
However, by having his comments disabled and withholding from using profanity or including inappropriate content, the Outdoor Boys channel is officially recognized as family friendly. Therefore, therefore this allows for his content to be pushed to one of the largest audiences online, children. Look at Ryan's World for example, he has 36 million subscribers.
He's 12.
Subscribers and a reported net worth of 100 million, purely by making videos tailored to this huge audience. It's genius. The fact that Tommy, Nathan, and since 2020 his third son Jacob can join in with these adventures is important to the young audience as they can imagine themselves in these crazy scenarios. With the Outdoor Boys channel only getting bigger and bigger heading into 2019, Luke was finally able to make videos full time, making the difficult decision to leave his law practice.
Another question I get all the time is, am I still practicing law or am I doing YouTube full time? And the answer is I'm doing YouTube full time, and I have been since a little bit before COVID. And while it's really nice to spend more time with the family and things like that, I get to see my kids while I work a lot more hours doing YouTube than I did practicing law.
With a lot more time on his hands, we began to see the video quality improving dramatically. A great example of this is the start of the international video series, where we see the Outdoor Boys explore Spain, the UK, and even Japan. Although things were going strong, the channel didn't particularly stand out as a leading part of the survival genre just yet. Unfortunately, the trending videos at the time were of a different style, with the mainstream dominated by videos building impressive primitive structures in abandoned forests and jungles. Channels like Primitive and Jungle Survival absolutely ran the game, consistently having tens of millions of views across all of their videos. However, the hype was understandable. Seeing elaborate wooden structures and huge swimming pools made in a weekend by two men with hand tools was extremely impressive, but everything wasn't as it seemed. Reports started to come out that the videos were all a massive hoax. Clips of huge abandoned sites with diggers and full construction teams behind the scenes were leaked, damaging the reputation of these channels. On the other hand, the Outdoor Boys have always maintained authenticity, allowing for great longevity and not relying on trends to stay popular. Nothing is too unbelievable or exaggerated to be fabricated, with the viewers tuning in to see Luke be himself, not to see him force something that's not genuine. Really, that's the key to their growth. The most masterful decision that Luke ever made was to be himself in every video. He comes off as gentle, caring, and witty, but at the base of it all, he's an ordinary family man. That's exactly why when you throw him into the Alaskan jungle or an abandoned island, we root for him in the same way that we root for Jamaica in Cool Runnings or Daniel LaRusso in The Karate Kid. They're all underdogs, they're not meant to succeed. Although Luke might not look the part, I'm telling you, this guy can chop down trees and dig a snow shelter like no one else. As a matter of fact, he's an expert. The videos themselves rarely feel like a tutorial, but the audience still feels like they're learning to survive just by being there with him. It is evident in his videos that Luke doesn't do YouTube for the money or the fame, but purely for his love of outdoor exploration. It's not crazy to suggest that Luke may be the most loved creator on the platform, with one Reddit user saying, "I was really depressed. Long story short, I feel like it's easier to be sleeping watching this. Imagining me doing things like this, it really damn cures me. Coolest dude around." Because of there being no comment section for the channel, viewers who inevitably wanted to discuss their opinions and favourite moments of the videos had to move to other platforms to voice their thoughts. This brings us to around late 2023, when videos started to emerge on TikTok with people making unnecessarily hard edits of Luke.
Luke here at the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, and I've been stranded here in the Alaskan bush for the last 3 days, and I am a long way from civilization. I'm not quite sure how things are going to work out, but it's up to me to get myself home. And one thing's for sure, it's going to be an interesting video.
Often based on his famous line of expressing his love for honey butter, these videos were popular, extremely popular. With some videos reaching upwards of 20 million views, the same question popped into everyone's mind. Who is this guy and where can I see more? Somehow, unintentionally, just by being a likable dude, one of the biggest marketing campaigns in current media history was happening for the channel. Currently, videos with hashtag Outdoor Boys on TikTok have been viewed over 3.8 billion times. They were everywhere, with some of the biggest streamers on the planet reacting to their content like Jinxie and XQC. Inevitably, their viewership and subscriber counts skyrocketed from just over 2 million subscribers a year ago to now over 8 million. Through his perseverance and clever content strategies, Luke has acquired a staggering fanbase who I'm sure he will keep serving quality and wholesome content to moving into the future. The survival genre right now is so popular and will only continue to grow as society becomes more urbanized and distant from this way of life. Furthermore, with a new influx of viewers, Luke will only be able to execute even more extreme scale adventures with higher budgets. It's clear that Outdoor Boys are on top of the world, and I think
You get any paintings done?
Alright. Now that we've got a little bit of food in this, we're going to go out and do a little more hunting, maybe a little ice fishing. Okay, there's one.
Alrighty. Me and Tommy are going to take off along the Iditarod Trail. We're going to head towards Roan Roadhouse and see if we can't find some ptarmigan, maybe do a little fishing. Meanwhile, the kids are playing with their friends and Becca's going to go do a little cross-country skiing. Everyone's kind of having just a good time. It's nice. Hey, follow me. You shoot at them with the 22, and if they fly, I'll take them with the shotgun. All right, we just came on a whole flock of willow ptarmigan. There's probably about 15 of them. Oh, right over his back again. Oh, they're running. We just put about 11 bullets down range. We'll see if we actually hit anything. Oh, there he is. Hey, hey.
I shot one.
Tommy, you got him.
Shut up, bud.
Oh. Oh. Man down. Man down. Congratulations, Tom. Here, you want to hold him? Oh, the dead one?
Yeah. Did I shoot him?
Oh, swim, Steve. Swim to it. Oh, it's nice being light. Tommy.
I shot two.
Good job, Tom. You got another one.
I shot two.
Shot through the heart, and you're to blame.
Darling, you get love a bad night.
It's another flock of ptarmigan right over there. Oh, I saw a bunch of ptarmigan, but they just disappeared. We saw two of them right here, and they were walking off that way. We can't find them. White bird and all this snow, they can do that. Oh, I just saw a flock of like 40 birds. Look at that huge flock right there. Oh, we got some ptarmigan. I got him. Nice. That was a big flock of ptarmigan. Oh, here it is. Well, there we go. That's a willow ptarmigan. That's the Alaska state bird right there, and it's delicious. They're brown in the summer and they turn white in the winter. And they have this little red marking above their eye that they can show. They also have feathers on their toes, keep their toes warm when they're walking in the snow. That's why their footprints always look like they're wearing snowshoes. All right, we made it to the top of Rainy Pass. This is the tallest point on the Iditarod Trail. The lodge is back in Puntellan Lake, 18 miles away. And the next checkpoint is Roan Roadhouse.
Tom, you're probably one of the youngest people to ever be up here.
But man, we saw a lot of ptarmigan. You've probably seen close to 200 ptarmigan.
Yeah.
You guys got the fancy schmancy setup.
Yeah.
Oh, there's bench seats in here?
Oh, yeah. Isn't that cool?
That is cool. Oh my goodness. Look at this.
We got some hot cocoa for you guys. You want some, Tom?
That'd be great.
Ain't a problem. We can do that. You want the Whisker Seeker? All right, I'll let you have the Whisker Seeker.
Yeah, well, this camera works.
No. Hey Tom, there's a cabin over here. You want to go see that?
Yeah, okay.
That is a proper log cabin, Tommy. And you notice it's a log cabin and there's no trees around. Every one of these logs had to be hauled up here. The cabin they use for sheep hunting and for watching the Iditarod race. I assume the nails are for the bears.
Yep.
Got to keep them bears out. Oh.
Sheep horn we found.
Oh, look at that.
Sheep horn.
The dull sheep horn. Got a little stove here. You can see how bad the snowstorms are. They blow snow through any crack. All the different fish they've caught. 19 and a half, 17 and a half, 19 and a half inches. Well, that's awesome. These are grizzly bear shutters. They got all the nails sticking out, keep the grizzly bears from tearing up the windows. You can feel that temperature drop and the sun's starting to go down.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get back soon. Well, we only got a soak of lure for a few minutes, but it's starting to get late, so we better get heading back. But man, this has been fun. Tommy's hands were cold, so I told him to ride around on the snow machine to warm up. He seems to be embracing that idea. Take care. Oh.
How'd it go? Oh, you are so wet.
Are you sore? That was an epic trip.
That was very warm.
Mom, did you have fun while we were gone?
Oh, I had a great time. I cross-country skied the Iditarod Trail and did a little sketching.
I think we earned it today.
Like when I came out, whenever I think
We just finished up dinner and there's a fireworks show here. Well, it's late. We've got kids to put to bed. I will see you guys in the morning. Oh, look at that fox. Well, we planned on this being our last day at Rainy Pass. The plane was supposed to pick us up at 2 p.m. But there's a big storm in Anchorage and in Skwetna, and the planes can't fly through it. So if the weather doesn't clear up over there, we might be stuck. That's Alaska. It's always something. But I'm not going to worry about that. I'm going to go eat breakfast. Hey, did you guys see the fox?
yeah, he's right outside.
He's right out there?
Daddy.
Look at that. Oh, he's just sitting out there. What the? What does the fox say? He was eyeballing me for a handout. Oh, you gonna do a little painting, babe?
I think so.
If you want, I don't want to.
Oh, excellent. Oh, well, that was delicious.
I got one.
This area was originally settled by a trapper called Waino Puntilla, and the lake, Puntilla Lake, is named after him. Puntilla built his original cabin here in 1904, so there's been an off-grid homestead on this location since 1904. And when I say off-grid, I mean it. It's 120 miles to the nearest power line, road, or grocery store. You know, it takes a lot to keep this place running, and I asked Steve to give us a tour of the place so we can kind of see how they do it.
Now, Steve, this is a pretty big outfit. You've got like, what, a dozen cabins out here?
Yep, there's about 12 cabins for sleeping cabins and then a bunch of little sheds and shop.
And you harvested the timber here?
Yep, everything came from right around here.
They're so fuzzy. Hey, bud. Hi.
And then that's Mo, that's the one that
Oh,
lived
yeah.
down
Hey,
there.
Mo, we go way back.
This was a U.S. Mustang that was caught in the wild.
Oh, they're so furry. Do you have any problems with bears and stuff in the summertime?
We never have. Grizzly bear came into the corral.
Yeah.
And we ran up here to make sure the horses were okay. And the horses formed together and chased the grizzly out of the corral. But this one's from 1973.
Oh, man. Oh,
2 bathrooms.
look at that. Muskox up there. Nice dull sheep.
This is one of the original Iditarod Trail tripod.
Oh, yeah. That is cool. So these are all the bags for the Iditarod team. This is like their supplies and stuff.
Yep.
So Rainy Pass is a major checkpoint on the Iditarod race, and so all the teams load up supplies and extra gear and they store it here. So when the race comes, everyone has their stuff.
So we got big double doors on both sides. You can drive equipment in one side, out the other. We got big double doors on both sides. You can drive equipment in one side, out the other.
And you've got 16 of these Yamaha Bravos. Is that what you
Yep,
said?
about that, yep.
Now the logic behind having these old Bravos is that they're simple to work on. The new snow machines require computers to do diagnoses and real fancy specialized equipment and training. Everything's got to be fixed out here, so you need simple machines and you need all the same type of machines so you can switch parts and yeah.
Exactly.
Love the pile of belts. Yeah.
Got a big 500-gallon fuel tank in there.
To have fuel delivered out here is about $12 a gallon. 20 gallons a day during your peak season?
Yep.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, don't move to Alaska to save money. That's...
Yep, this is where he lives most of the year. What do you think of this?
Oh my goodness.
So many guns.
Oh, that is cool.
There's about 140 antique guns.
Hey, every one of these had to be
pictures.
flown out here. That's great.
Yep, it was all flown out here.
Blunderbuss down here.
Metal one right here is a 3-gauge Winchester.
That's the back tooth of a woolly mammoth. Right there, that's a fossilized sturgeon.
These are dinosaur eggs from China, 2 different species. Cave bear skull from Austria. Knock volley gun. This one's really rare. 7 barrels.
I know this
48
one.
Caliber. Do ya?
70 of these were made during the Napoleonic era for the Navy, British Navy.
Yep.
It ignites all 7 barrels at the same time.
Yeah, that's right. This is pretty neat. This is a cane, but it's a gun also. Little sight.
Oh my goodness.
1924 Model T snowmobile.
A Model T snowmobile. I love it. They spelled snow machine wrong.
That's right, yeah. Pistons are aluminum now instead of cast iron.
They shipped it all the way here from New Hampshire?
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
Yep.
Well, thanks so much, Steve. That was awesome.
Yeah, no problem.
The Iron Dog Snow Machine race should come right through this lake sometime in here in the next couple hours. So I'm gonna go in the cabin and see if we can look up the GPS trackers and find out when they're gonna come through.
This team's about 100 miles away, heading this way.
So maybe an hour and a half or so.
Yep, they should be here pretty quick.
Oh, that's gonna be awesome. Oh, we just got word we're not gonna be able to make it out today. We are stranded here. But you know, I'm okay with this. Hey Tommy, we're stranded here.
What?
Yeah, we're not getting back today. We're gonna have to stay at least another night. Are you okay with that? Yes. So, Becca, are you okay with being weathered in?
I'm okay with being weathered in.
Yeah.
It's lovely here.
I mean, would you ever believe that we are weathered in? Look at that. But Anchorage looks like a giant bowl of pea soup right now, and so the planes can't take off.
You guys, come grab some food. Well, we're sitting here finishing lunch, and it says the Iron Dog racer should be by pretty soon. Hey, baby.
We're waiting for the Iron Dog racers to come. They should be coming. Woo!
We're grabbing the guns. We will hunt and gather, babe.
Be safe. Come back safely.
Got a little stove in here, a little emergency sleeping bag. So you use these little cabins for hunting trips, right?
Yeah, yep.
All right, we saw a good flock of them. Tom!
I'm a sniper!
That was a tricky shot!
That was a heck of a good shot.
Nice! Oh, there we go, I got one. Now Tommy can't tease me about being skunked anymore. There we go, got another one. The sun's starting to get low and Tommy's feet are getting cold, so I think we'll start heading back. This is the last day of the Iron Dog and these teams are racing for the finish. Those guys are hauling butt and they've been doing that for 2,500 miles. That's like racing your snow machine from Salt Lake City to Miami, Florida, or Moscow, Russia to Madrid, Spain.
Tommy shot once and got one bird. I shot a lot and got 2 birds. Tommy was a sniper. I was suppressive fire.
Oh, some more of the Iron Dog teams we just went by. There's the ptarmigan.
Soaked them in milk overnight.
Olive oil helps it.
Thank you so much. This is delicious.
You're welcome.
Like that? That's hot. Oh, that was delicious. Oh, but I am so tired. It's been a good day though.
Big day.
Been lovely. Oh, look at that. It's crazy. These guys are doing like 60 miles per hour in the pitch black, and they're gonna do it for another 120 miles. It's been lovely, but I need to get going to bed. We've got an early morning tomorrow. I'll see you guys in the morning. Hey, somebody stole my spot.
He wasn't feeling well.
Oh. Tom, how you doing?
Everything hurts.
Are you sore from snow machining so much? Like this? Oh, yeah, little gun. Oh, the gun show is down. The gun show is down. Well, here, let's go sit and go get some breakfast. That was very nice. Those 3 guys are going to break trail for a big race that's happening soon.
Right after the Iron Dog, they have a big race where people go from Big Lake to Nome on snowshoe, hiking, cross-country skiing, and on fat bikes. It's pretty brutal. These guys are going ahead to try to pack this trail down with snow machines and get rid of fallen trees and stuff. It's pretty intense. Well, it looks like we just heard the plane on the radio, so they got to make a few stops to help some other people, but we might get out of here in a little bit. We better get packed up, get our bags ready to go. This has been a fun trip, hasn't it, Becca? This has been one of my favorite trips with the family. We've had such a great time. If you guys want to come here to Alaska and do this too, I'll make sure to put a link to Rainy Pass Lodge's website in the video description below. Make sure to check it out. But I definitely think we're gonna have to bring the family back. Hey, Luke,
Steve, it was a pleasure. It was an absolute pleasure. We hope we can come back.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah, definitely.
Meet you.
Likewise.
It was a pleasure.
If you like that video, make sure to check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, where we have hundreds of videos just like this. And if you want to see our newest adventures, make sure to click subscribe so you'll get notifications.
We just got dropped off in the middle of an abandoned city, and we're gonna spend the next 7 days here. And there goes our only way out. We are now stranded for the next 7 days.
Why are we doing this?
For content.
This once beautiful city was bombed and abandoned because of war, which means the only people here are us and our cameraman. At least that we know of.
So I guess we start off by getting off the roof.
But we knew that our first objective was to explore this city and find a safe place to call home for the next 7 days, which starts with exploring this building.
All right, let's see what's down the bottom of this building. I assume under this wood is a floor. Only one way to find out. All right, this is crazy. I feel like I'm in a zombie apocalypse. This is wild.
Oh, look at this. And after a little more exploring, we stumbled across an area that might work for our shelter.
Oh my gosh. I think this is where we should set up camp. You can see the entire city over here. Plus, we have a roof to protect us from rain.
Wow. And now that we had our home base decided, the next step was to open up the supply crate left by the helicopter on the roof.
Let's pop open this crate so we can build camp.
We need some gear. Oh, whoa. This crate contains all the survival gear we'll need for the next 7 days.
And so we don't have to carry stuff all the way down the stairs. We're just gonna drop it.
Oh.
Chandler! We have a perfect assembly line. Chris, it's raining sleeping bags.
Chandler, there's our dinner plate!
Hey, Chandler, don't let it fall.
Chandler! Yeah! That was the coolest thing we've ever done! But jokes aside, it was time to actually start surviving now.
Who wants fire duty?
We'll get it.
We're on bed duty.
Chris got started on making a fire with Mark.
I'm personally a fan of the log cabin when it comes to fires. Eagle Scout. Did I mention that yet?
While me and Chandler looked for something to sleep on.
This is what mattresses were like 100 years ago?
Wait, you found a mattress?
Yeah.
Where?
On the second floor in the corner.
That's all you.
Thanks. You should wrap that thing in a tarp so you don't get destroyed by bugs.
I'm gonna wrap that mattress like a burrito.
And while Chandler took his chances with his sketchy mattress, the rest of us decided to sleep on wooden doors.
There's no shot that you're more comfortable than me right now.
My back already hurts.
There are so many buildings we have yet to explore in the city. Tomorrow's gonna be insane. We'll see you in the morning. Even though our first day in the city went pretty smooth, something eerie did happen to occur later that night. While we were sleeping, Mark and some of the camera guys woke up to the sound of breaking glass not far from the camp, which made us start to wonder if we were really alone inside the city.
What was it? I thought I saw something.
But on top of the freaky noises, this shelter was way too windy to sleep.
How'd you guys sleep?
Bad.
So in pursuit of better sleep, we got up, got breakfast, and got prepared to find our new shelter.
Hey, this is the first time I've had chili for breakfast, but I'm so hungry I kind of don't care.
Well, since the raft. When have I ever been this excited over canned chili?
I think my brain tried to forget about that. Thanks.
So after a nutritious breakfast, we took off our drone to seek out a new shelter in the unexplored buildings.
We haven't explored that building. We haven't explored those hotels. It is an actual city here.
However, upon scanning the buildings, we did stumble upon an unexpected guest.
There's a cat!
There's a cat down there.
I'm gonna land the drone right beside the cat.
Oh, here comes the
look at that shot!
Oh, yeah.
Chris, look! Oh, it's sniffing the camera. This cat has like no survival instinct. I promise we are not paying this cat to be an actor. As fun as playing with these cats is, we need to focus on shelter because it's gonna be freezing tonight.
And so we started our journey to find a sufficient shelter for the challenge.
Ooh, wait, what is this?
Whoa.
This is pretty.
It just has this type of like aesthetic to it that is like beautiful even though it's ugly.
Zombie apocalypse aesthetic.
Yeah, there you go.
Wait, is that a pool?
Wow!
What? the heck?
This is so eerie.
Back in the day, this used to look something like this.
And after decades of rotting from being abandoned, this is what we're left with.
Wait, there's a soccer field?
The sport court!
Oh, is that a soccer ball? Ah, I almost died. I bet this soccer ball is older than me.
Me older than all of us, for sure.
Well, besides Mark, he's old. We have two options now. We can keep exploring down this cool looking tunnel and go check out the neighborhood, or with the hour of light we have left, we can prep for nighttime and not freeze all night.
Not freeze.
That sounds like a good idea.
I agree. And after spending the entire day looking for a new shelter, I just can't get over how massive the city is. We finally found a place fortified enough to call home. So we don't freeze tonight, we're thinking of setting up camp in this room right here.
We'll have a fire pit right here. We can tarp the wall right there. It's gonna be comfy.
Yeah, Mark's gonna do all that.
I said we.
The only hard part is, come over here, our current camp and all our gear is all the way over there. I hope this place really works out, because it's gonna be a lot of effort to set up. With the sun getting low and the temperature rapidly dropping, we made our way back to the old camping spot and packed up to settle into the new base. We're heading to the new campsite.
The new camp, the new camp.
The new camp. Okay, we got a lot of cleanup to do to prep this for tonight.
This looks like a terrible place, but whatever.
And after finding a more weatherproof base, we spent the next few hours dragging in as many of our belongings as we could before sundown. And because it got dark so fast, we couldn't bring all of our resources to the new base. So aside from one water bag, cans of chili, and a couple old mattresses, this is all we had. What does everyone think of our new place?
I like that there's no wind.
It's much warmer. Chandler? What? It was now the third day of 7 doing this challenge. And once we got up, we continued exploring.
Be careful.
These stairs are actually steep. On this whole staircase, 3 of the stairs are normal. This beach is nice.
It actually smells like a beach.
It's because it is a beach.
Yeah.
But not too far in, something strange happened. You guys see someone?
What?
Or don't you see that reflecting thing over there under the stairs?
Oh, I did.
Jimmy, remember how we almost died the first night from glass bottle attack? I wonder if that's where the glass bottles came from.
It was in this moment we realized we actually weren't alone in this abandoned city after all. And once our cameraman spotted this mysterious person on our drone, we did what anyone else would do. Let's go check it out.
Investigation.
That building's sick.
Why is this mansion beside this giant motel? Decades ago, this hotel stood as a first-class vacation resort. But years of war turned this once picturesque property into a city of ruins. Let's head on in. What did we just get ourselves into? We totally don't wait for the cameraman to walk in the room before we go in. Anyways, oh, it's getting dark. Everyone stop, stop. Candy.
We should go in there.
I'll go first.
Okay, thank you.
You think it's a Feastables bar?
What the heck? This is starting to get very eerie, and I think Mark should go first.
What?
Look at how deep this hallway is. Also, if you fall over here, you might die.
There's a very non-zero chance somebody could be in here and like attack us.
If someone attacked us, what are we doing?
Every man for himself.
Yeah, whoever's the slowest just dies.
Whoa, what's that like? Hello? I'm creeped out now, guys.
We spent the rest of the day searching for the lurker, but once it started getting dark, we could only hope that later he wouldn't be looking for us. And now that it's dark out, here's what we've actually been waiting for. Give me Big Bertha. Thank you. Oh, Big Bertha. Notice how you can't see that building over there. This is the world's most powerful flashlight.
Whoa.
Now you can. Bro, I bet the fish in the ocean are tripping. Oh, it stopped working.
How the mighty have fallen.
The pluses of our actions is we gotta play with the world's strongest flashlight at night. The negatives of our actions is now we gotta walk back in the dark.
It's way scarier going through this place at night.
Yeah, 1000%.
This really feels like the world has ended and we're just like surviving.
So to avoid being murdered in cold blood, we went back to camp. We're back at camp!
Yes! I'll get a fire going.
I'm hungry.
There's literally only chili left.
And so with the last of our supply here, we're feasting. Tomorrow, if we got some tables and 7 chairs.
And more food.
That'd be awesome. But when we woke up on the morning of day 4 out of 7, we realized that we were already running low on supplies. Our bag of water is out of water.
Do we have more?
Point the camera at that roof. All the way over there.
I wish I had more than 100 calories in my body to go get it.
Nose goes.
What does nose goes mean?
Sounds like you're going.
He's gonna need help. He can't carry it on his own. So Mark and Chandler set out to go all the way back to our original camping spot and get more supplies from the crate.
Chandler and I, we're on a side quest for water.
This is a main quest.
While they get the water, we don't want to be useless.
I'm fine.
I don't want us to be useless. So we're gonna go try to find a table and some chairs. But we didn't get very far before Chris got distracted.
Did we not know this was here? Jimmy!
Yeah?
I found a bike!
That looks like a nice bike. Where'd you find that?
In here.
This is the coolest abandoned city ever.
Having fun?
I am.
All right, I'm gonna go look for a table.
Okay, let's go.
How are we gonna get the water out of this? Oh, it's heavy.
The thought process is that this is a house. Okay. And what do people have in their house?
Tables and chairs.
Exactly.
Wait, hold up. Look at this. Don't move.
Yes.
It's a chair.
Mark's strong.
A little help here, Chan.
This bag of water is over 100 pounds. And so my buddy Mark, being the science YouTuber that he is, had an idea to get it down from the roof more effectively. But
We need stronger rope.
what you're watching is real. Mark literally deleted half of our water.
We got some bad news.
Hurry up!
Hurry up!
The rope broke and all the water splattered on the ground. down!
This was actually a very serious problem.
Oh, no.
Are you kidding me?
More! Sorry! Don't worry, dude. We got 1 bag of water left.
Carry this one down, please. And now that half of our water is actually gone, the only possible way to complete this 7-day challenge would unfortunately be to send 2 of us home. So Chris and Chandler volunteered to leave the city, leaving Mark and I with just enough resources to make it the full 7 days.
Genuinely, I would be scared if we left Jimmy with anybody other than you. I think you got it.
You guys.
But before they left, we wanted to have one final feast with the whole gang.
Now that's feasible.
Oh my gosh.
My hair.
Great melting point on the chocolate, Jimmy, if I may.
If you've tried Feastables before, the ones that used to look like this, you haven't tried Feastables. Our brand new formula tastes so much better. Genuinely, go to Walmart, try Feastables, and tell me what you think.
It's honestly way better than the old formula, but don't take my word for it. I just worked at NASA, so. Well, I just had s'mores, so I can go to the boat now.
And so we launched a flare to signal the boat, which was actually pretty cool. Bro, look how cool that looks. Wait, it's lighting up the entire city. Wow. But the not cool part is now that Chris and Chandler are gone, it's just Mark and I surviving in this city.
I feel so lonely.
It's the first day without our friends, but we're gonna make the best of the situation. Our objective for today is to upgrade our shelter. We're gonna put up tarps and windproof this room. We're gonna build a fireplace in here and heat it up. We're gonna find shelves and tables. We're gonna make this place look like a home.
With some of the ideas we have planned, I might stick around till day 14.
He's lying. And so we started exploring some nearby buildings to find furnishing for our shelter, which is when we found this awesome shelf, this little table, a massive carpet, and also this metal thing that was found by our camera guy.
Whoa, look at this chair. That works still, man. Bro, that's comf.
I found a fake TV. We can make it look like we have a TV now. It's a good find.
Wow, that's just so cool. It's like courtyard with the arches. Each building in the city has like its own personality.
What can we do with these?
We could use like a vent system like this, combined with these. We can make a fireplace. Wow, like actual wallpaper?
We have wallpaper. What do we use it for?
To make the house a home, Jimmy.
It's like we went grocery shopping, but instead we grabbed a bunch of 30-year-old garbage. Honey, we're home. We found all this stuff. Now we're gonna start decorating.
We're no longer surviving, Jimmy. We're thriving.
I like that. We literally spent the next 4 hours moving all of the rubble out of our shelter, which made us pretty thirsty. The water in these sacks tastes like trash. This is why we all brought a Circle water bottle, because you can put a flavor cartridge in it and make water taste good.
This is my first time drinking a Circle bottle. Delightful experience.
You can determine the intensity. So if you're feeling really audacious, you can have level 9 flavor. Or if you're just a wuss, you can have level 1 flavor. We'll try 6.
6? I'll match your 6.
That tastes awesome. Which flavor are you using?
I'm rocking Fruit Punch because it's got energy. And you know what we need right now, Jimmy?
Energy?
That's right.
Good thing Circle has our back. And now that we had been hydrated, it was time to start crushing these renovations. When everything's said and done, this room will be the greatest room in an abandoned city you've ever seen. This is our new shelf. All right, let's see how she looks. See that? See how that does? Oh, isn't that satisfying? And now that the shelf is clean, we can use it to store food. For some reason, over half the food we packed is chili, and no one here likes chili. That's the non-chili row, that's the chili row, this is the Feastables row, right there. Now we have a table to put our Circle water bottles. Mark has a 22-ounce bottle, this is the 32-ounce bottle, and they have a metal double insulated bottle that you could get for free right now if you buy 10 flavor cartridges.
What a steal.
No, it's not a steal, it's free.
Oh. All right.
That's gonna block a lot of wind. And with our new door in place, we also hung up this huge tarp, which will allow us to keep all the heat from the fireplace inside our shelter.
Oxygen comes in, fire burns, sends heat in the room, sends smoke out. This is redneck engineering at its finest.
And finally, after being cold for so long, all right.
Look at that. And we have a fire.
I can feel the heat coming out.
We're Jimmy rigged this up with like ruins from an abandoned city.
Anyway, go to drinkcircle.com/MrBeast or scan the QR code on his face if you want to order Circle right now. This is the final room. We have Planty in the corner. We have our beds that are now smaller. Tell me this isn't genius. This is Mark's iPad in the TV frame. Obviously some nice lighting, a furnace that is heating up the room, a real table with chairs, and a shelving unit with the scraps of food we have left, and the dirty towel we've been sharing. This is survival. But just as our night was going so well, for the 5th day in a row, we heard broken glass. Mark.
I'm right here, Doc.
What was that?
Man, we were having such a good day, too.
I want to go see who's upstairs. I'm carrying the knife as a threat, but I'm not going to use it. Hey, if you're up here, just come out. I want to be best friends with you. Are you serious? You're not pranking me?
Bro, I swear to you, it was not me.
Hello? What is this? What? Oh my gosh. This is the most Mark Rober thing I've ever seen. What the heck? You swore! So it turns out Mark was pranking us, and he was the one dropping bottles this whole time.
I've got a remote control here, but no one suspects it. I can hold my sleeping bag, and I can start launching glass bottles from the roof, freak everyone out.
Oh my gosh. I thought I could trust you.
Boom.
Now that Mark's not pranking me, we re-rigged his contraption. Feastables me. Here you go.
I'll take one.
I got one as well. That's kind of cool. To be honest, it was pretty easy to forgive Mark because we only had 1 day left in the challenge. Good morning.
Good morning, Abandoned City! Abandoned City! Abandoned City!
It's so much colder out here than it is in there.
Let's go back!
It's now the morning of day 6. All the modifications we did were phenomenal, and it was at least 10 degrees warmer. That was amazing.
Slept incredible.
Mark, on our last real day, I say we go have some fun.
Yeah! Jimmy, is that a kayak?
I know what we should do with it. Ah! Oh, now someone can kayak in this pool. Me and Mark really did have a lot of fun. We played baseball, we played soccer. Mark even taught me how to skip rocks, scientifically.
There it is.
And even screaming at each other from different sides of the city.
Mark! What? Let's throw things off the roof at the same time! Great idea!
To be honest, doing all these kind of dumb things really did take our minds off of how lonely the city really was. And by the time the final day of this challenge arrived, after cleaning up camp, we only had one objective in mind. Leaving this place and never coming back. Frito! Huge shout out to Mark. He didn't have to do this. He has his own channel. He's very busy. Here's his channel. I appreciate you. And let's get out of here. Let's go! By the way, I'm giving away $10,000 a day every day for the next 15 days to random people who buy our new Feasties bar. Go buy the new formula. It tastes amazing.
Hello and welcome to Other Men's Sunday. Today the boys are being split into 3 teams, put in cars, blindfolded, and taken to 3 different remote locations in Ireland. It will then be their job to make their way back to me, all the way in the city of Dublin. And as always, there are challenges and rules to adhere to, but you'll find out about those in a little bit. Our first team consists of Simon and Ethan, and they're being dropped off in the south of Ireland at a place called Hook Lighthouse, which is the oldest operational intact lighthouse in the world.
We was awoken by a fire alarm that went off for about 20 minutes. It started at like 6:30.
Fucking hell, it's 6 a.m. This is part of the challenge, Josh. Fuck off.
So you didn't even go out of your bed. I just stayed. I'm willing to die.
Our next team is Toby and JJ, and they are being dropped off just outside of a town called Limerick in a place called Clare Glens Waterfall.
It's time. Phones. We're not going to use them, we promise.
Oh, please! Please! I need my phone! I need to be connected! I will have my phone. I am powerless! I'll give you all my phones.
And the other one?
What other one? I have one phone. I am no one now.
Our third and final team consists of Harry and Vic, and they are being dropped off just outside of a town called Galway on a bridge called the Quiet Man Bridge, which featured in a film in 1952.
Are you going to talk to strangers today, or is that all on me?
It's a running thing. I don't talk to strangers. If I need to talk to them, get home, I'll get home. I may not enjoy fucking waffling my ear off. Anyone wants to listen, like you, my friend. If I need to talk to someone, I'll talk to them. I'll be like, mate, please help me.
You know what? I think like we're quite a friendly-looking pair. Like Bazinga coming in with all his tattoos.
Yeah.
Looking a bit shifty. Are you going to let him in your car?
Yeah, JJ and Toby speak to themselves.
And Big Steve.
I don't think in the rural Ireland they're going to go down very well, to be honest. But we'll see.
Oh, I think the car just left us.
Yep. Oh, it stinks.
I can hear nature. So long since I've heard nature.
There's a big step coming.
Oh, God. Ah!
There you go, you're down.
Oh, my God.
JJ, I'm actually scared.
Oh, this is so long, man.
Oh, my God.
What's my face?
Is that actually a Babylon Brook, JJ?
Whoa, that sounds like a what?
It's a Babylon Brook.
Let's get out of the car, boys.
I want to die. Oh, well, he's left. He's gone.
Is it just fucking off?
He's gone. Can I look at the tree branch, please?
No, this is actually stupid.
Right, Toby, grab onto JJ.
Oh, no,
Nah,
bro,
this is
there's
wild.
blood everywhere.
Can we take our blindfolds off?
Yeah, go on.
Oh, fuck this.
Are you serious?
Come back!
There's a lighthouse. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, yes, this is rural.
Oh,
this is rotten.
gosh.
Oh, no.
What a positively beautiful day to be out in the Irish countryside.
Please take off your blindfolds.
Oh, this is so stupid, man.
This is pretty cool.
Whoa!
Yeah. You can wash them off in
Oh, stop, man.
the Babylon Brook.
Where are we? I mean, there's civilization, so it could be worse.
We're not in the woods somewhere. Yeah, I'm actually, you know what, this is actually all right. I feel like we can find help. Motorhome Park, Wellington Bridge, Duncannon. Great care must be taken near the water. Beware of freak waves and slippery rocks. Take these.
Oh my God, come here.
That's gonna blow right back at him. That's gonna blow. Oh my God. This is the most funny he's had in so long. Good morning.
Oh, it's the best
Good
morning.
morning. Good morning and welcome to Ireland.
Fuck off.
It appears you are lost, which is very troubling.
Shut up.
No phones can be used, obviously. You must use at least 2 methods of public transport, and they can only last a maximum of 1 hour.
Any hitchhike, rides, lifts must only last maximum 30 minutes. Get a selfie with a dog, make and eat a crisp sandwich, drink a Guinness, baby Guinness, or Guinness 0.0.
Yeah. Dip both your feet into a body of water.
Oh, I can't be asked.
Get a member of the public to create you a new outfit.
Oh.
Find a historic landmark and create a skit that would have taken place there. Does this count?
Find someone with one of the following
Well,
names.
we're still going.
Film a TikTok using only Irish accents. Get a member of the public to join you in doing some Irish dancing.
Well, that just sounds offensive, Zerka.
Oh no. Finish line will be disclosed to you as you approach Dublin. Bro's given us 2 days worth of tasks.
There's a dog. There's a man with a dog. Excuse me, sir. Would you mind if I take a selfie with you and your dog? Can we grab a selfie? Is that okay?
No, we are.
What's your dog called?
Roxy.
Roxy.
Oh, what dog, man?
Where are we by chance? We have no idea.
Yeah, we don't know where we are.
You're in the wild west of Ireland.
Now, little do Vic and Harry know, I actually paid this guy, he's an actor, he was there waiting for them, to send them on a little detour in the wrong direction. Sorry, boys.
Fuck! Oh, this is shit. No, this is proper shit. I don't even know what to do. Do we just walk to that little area?
Sure, mate, but it's like just sure.
I don't know.
Sure,
I don't know. I've never won one of these, Ethan.
Yeah, here we go. We're walking to Dublin. Welcome to our walk.
Oh, Jesus, fuck, man. Fuck, why did I wear white?
All right, JJ, fuck it. I'm into it. Don't have time for this shit. You have to be a man, JJ. 2 feet in. Woo! Let's go. Your turn.
I'm honestly too rich for this.
Come on, get to step in, my
Well,
brother.
no, this is so bush.
Get to step in. Yeah, we're African. Your toes are dry anyway. Come on, get them in there.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
There you go. Done. One done.
Oh, it's in, it's in.
Yep, well,
I've done it,
okay,
I've done
why is
it.
he screaming then?
Oh, some bullshit.
That's right, man. It will be over soon.
No, it won't. This
And
is
we're gonna
literally
win.
the beginning. Oh, bro, look how muddy my right foot is, or left foot.
You might have to dip that back in, I can't lie.
Oh, bro. Fuck's sake, man.
This village here now is called Rusby.
Rusby.
Do you speak any Oscuelga?
No.
Yeah, you won't find that many people speaking English around here.
Oh, well, I'm glad we found you. So what's the nearest big town to here?
Up that trail there, up around them mountains,
Yeah.
Okay.
you're going to find Upterard. Now, in Upterard, you'll have the train station.
Oh.
Okay.
That train will take you to either Belfast or Dublin.
Oh,
How long is the train to Dublin?
Train will be about 2.5 hours.
Okay. We can get
Okay, we
halfway
can
there.
get on it,
Yeah.
yeah.
You're going to pass what's called a Boreen. Boreen is now a road, like, and you'd go up that road, walk through the mountains.
How far are we talking?
About a 45-minute walk. You get the first train at 9:30. You won't get a train again till about 2 o'clock.
Oh, should we just run it?
I'll give you a lift, lads. I'll get you out of the piss and rain.
Oh,
we'll
you
take
would,
that,
you would
we'll take
absolutely
that.
save us.
Harry,
Yes.
can you do a flip for me?
Can I do a flip for you?
Can I do a flip? This bit here, it's soft over here. Does that count? Thank you. Harry, you've committed to the cause. I love that from you. We are literally on the edge of the country, by the way. We are. Hello, there's a man over there. Please help. Please. How do you say that, mate? Oof. Don't put that in. Don't put that in. Is he for real? I'm sorry. Is he actually for real? This is the worst day of... No. Put a sock on.
Wait,
I got you.
I just want to give up. It's just too much.
You would not survive in the wilderness.
It's
one
too much,
minute,
bro.
Boy. Come on, let's get moving. I really love this stuff. I'm gonna take a picture.
What the fuck? Where did this come from?
No, it's the snap! It's the snap gang! It's the snap gang!
No,
it's the snap!
What more have you got?
That's the last one. I think we're off the flying start here, mate. Yeah, I think, we've got luckier than lucky could be. We've done more than take a selfie with a dog. We're sharing a ride with Roxy.
Hello there.
To the train.
Do you want to learn about our Squilga, lads?
Yeah. Yes, please.
Right, to say thank you on our Squilga, it's Pork Mahone.
Pork Mahone.
Pork Mahone.
Pork Mahone.
Pork Mahone. When you get up on the train, make sure you thank the conductor. You say Pork Mahone.
I feel like you're stitching this up.
Yeah. Who's the Irish man in the car here?
We have just trusted you here, by the way.
Yeah.
we could be going into the middle of nowhere. And most of the locals wouldn't speak English.
No. They only speak Squilga.
Oh,
this
my
is one of the
word.
very few areas where a lot of locals will straight up refuse to speak English.
And this stuff can only happen on the Sidemen channel. He's sheltering from the wind right now to look at the map. Oh, no. It's gonna take off like a kite. Right, Simon. Yeah? Duncannon, yeah? We're at the very bottom. Yeah. I'm locating us. Oh my God, there's an airport, Waterford.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. There's an airport.
How long do you reckon a flight is to Dublin?
Probably quite short. But I don't think we're going to take off in this weather. That's
No,
the
but
issue.
airports have like trains, right? This is literally the worst start to the day.
Oh, I woke up in a nice warm bed, had a lovely breakfast, and I'm doing an adventure with my friends. What a horrible life.
And my bag is soaked. I'm wet. My feet are wet. I'm in the middle of fucking nowhere.
All right, now that you guys have found a road, I have some drinks for you.
Oh, fuck off.
Some navigational tools for you.
Oh, fantastic.
I'm useless at this, by the
You know
way.
what this is?
It's a map.
The Clare Glens, County Limerick. Wait, where are we? Is it that bridge there?
It's just getting more
Clare Bridge.
wet.
Oh, yeah, here we are, Clare Bridge. This doesn't look like a train station.
Oh, you see that bridge there, yeah? You pop that fence through that backyard and you go down towards the bog and just keep following the stream. After about a 15-minute walk, you're going to see what's called an old boreen, but keep following the stream. Go up that boreen, and that's going to take you through the mountains into O'Fair.
There's no road to the train station. You can only walk.
No, you see, that road will take you all the way to Belfast. But
Okay.
there's a lot of roadworks on that road, so I wouldn't recommend taking it.
Well, here's some money for your troubles.
Yes, thank you for the lift, my friend.
Okay. Right, what's in here?
It's like a compass and is that a rape whistle?
Oh, well, we might need it, mate. Beans and sausage. Well, we've got rations.
Right.
Wait, what's in here? Money.
Money!
But not, why do we have not? Oh, bye. Oh, I can see some lights in the distance. There's a car.
Yes, let's go.
Please help. Please help, James. If that car comes this way, right, we are accosting them and taking it. I will commit a crime to drive that car. No way, you fucking bitch.
Not
Even
friendly
wave
at
back.
all. Honestly, if I saw two black people walking on the side of the road waving, I would actually wave back.
Yeah. Trying to knock at this house. Actually, no, I seen Get Out. Help!
Wow, totally aired. Yep, we're fucked.
If there was a puddle, she would have splashed us.
Oh, fuck's sake, man.
So is this a stream we follow? I don't know. I did not expect to be walking through a fucking bog. Yeah, I think we've been wound up.
Well, we got to stick it through, mate. What's our alternative?
I swear there's like, there aren't trains. Nah, we've been had here. No,
reckon?
we've been pranked.
Oh, game's a game, man. Come on, we got to try. Okay, so down the bottom of here and follow the stream. Oh my.
Like, surely there has to be a road to the train station.
Yeah, that's what's worried me a little bit.
Nah, we've been pranked by Josh. Or just by a random guy who thinks this is funny.
It does seem a bit too
He asked you
ideal.
to do a backflip as well.
It does seem a little bit, yeah.
This is stupid as fuck. This is so stupid. There's no fucking train station here.
So what do we do then?
Fuck knows.
What's the alternative? What we have to, like, here's the thing. There's a 95% chance we've been finessed.
Yeah, we've been
So we may as well, so what's the alternative? Is if we go back up there, then what? We may as well try and follow the stream.
Whilst Harry and Vic continue to head in the wrong direction, JJ and Toby decide to start practicing their Irish accent.
Top of the morning to. No, top of the morning to.
I'm gonna go. Wait.
Top of the morning to.
You say top of the morning to you.
Top of the morning to.
I'm drinking our Guinness 0.0. Excuse me. What's the best way to get back to Dublin from here? Just that way.
That way.
Okay.
Is there like a town or anything near?
There's a bus comes in here, guys, about 10 o'clock to bring you to Ross.
Okay. Okay.
That's a 10 though.
That's at 10.
That's a 10. Now you are. How did you get here?
A random man dropped us off.
He blindfolded us and dropped us in.
And we've got to get back to Dublin.
Right, you've got to come in.
Please. Oh, thank you. Please, thank you very much. Oh, thank you so much.
Well, keep moving. What else are we going to do? We can't just stand in the rain in the field.
But like, we're giving up on this. We need to find civilization. It's stupid. There's a train station. You can drive to a train station.
Okay, so
let's go back up to that house and let's follow the road where there might be cars and people to hitchhike off.
But what if there's a chance he wasn't lying? We should commit to it either way. Like,
all right, fine.
If we've been stiff, like.
Dog! JJ, there's a dog in the window.
Well, what are we meant to do with the dog?
Surely we can take a selfie of the dog from here. He's walking at us.
Should we just go
to
to
the
the
knock and
house?
ask if we can take a selfie of the dog? We fuck it. We might as well.
If we get shot, then we can end this video quicker.
We could get shot and die here, you know.
Yeah, well.
No one's coming.
No one's coming. All right, well, that failed.
That failed horrendously. But the dog was cute.
I don't think there was anyone in. And if there was, they weren't going to open the door to us.
So, we pay Rollo, Mohammed, John, or whoever it is.
That is the names of the bus drivers.
Yeah, I'm not just making that up. We pay them to take us from
so we're
here to Wexford.
Okay, so to there to Wexford.
That's not an hour.
That's like 2 inches.
Yeah, that's not an hour. That's like 5 minutes, actually. And then from Wicklow. Wicklow looks like we could get shit done in Wicklow because there's stuff. There is a train station.
Okay.
There is a train station.
Okay.
I'm joking. There's nothing there.
Josh has planted a fucking friendly guy who wasn't friendly at all. And we gave him 50 euros to fuck us over.
Yeah. Now, let's get to the bottom. Let's get out of here.
Well, no. All right, let this be a life lesson. If something seems too good to be true, it probably is. There's no train to fucking Belfast or Dublin. From here, we're in the middle of fucking nowhere.
There might be.
No.
I don't know what the best way out is. Out of there?
The road that we came from is the best way out of here.
You reckon?
Yeah, look around you. Where the fuck are we?
I say we just keep walking and figure it out, man.
They won't stop for us.
What the fuck? No.
No, she teased. The map's gone. The map's gone.
Well, great idea, guys. Fantastic.
Well, I told you that it would happen.
I said we should just fucking left it. Now what?
Simon and Ethan were then led into the lighthouse by one of the locals on a little guided tour.
No, it got dropped together.
I had to go fetch water for the fires.
His accent doesn't sound real.
Yeah, I was going to say as well.
Boys were then led into a dark room. And then up some stairs to look at the lighthouse.
Okay, so we've gone in.
Yes.
Eaten some food.
Noel is amazing.
He is. He's given us the whole tour. We got all these photos.
Yes, boss.
But we weren't allowed to film there.
Yeah.
But he's also phonetically written out the first statement on the tour of the lighthouse. So we're going to film our TikTok we have to do. We're going to try and read Irish.
Like Simon and Ethan are on tour. We're in Ireland. And then
that's the TikTok done. But the issue is he was like, oh yeah, there's a bus at 10. 10? Then he was like, yeah, it leaves at 10:30. We've just spoken to the driver and he's like, oh, I leave at 11.
now Paddy says he's leaving at 11.
So we're basically wondering, one, can we just pay him more to leave now? Because there's no one else here.
No, there's no one here.
There's no one. And also, can he take us further? Can he just do the hour without stopping? So we'll find out soon, but we're going to do the TikTok.
Can we just go up there and hop over there?
Over where?
Oh, we can do that.
And my feet are fucking soaked already. Stupid bog. Bog in a bog. Do you know what, honestly? I saw that guy had a massive fucking hunting knife in the back of his car.
He had knives as well.
And so when he stopped the car,
I was a bit
not at the
shocked,
train station, I was like, okay, we're getting robbed.
Yeah.
Like, I was ready for it, like some guys to come out of that house and rob us. So, you know what, the fact that we haven't been robbed of everything we have.
He also said, oh, you boys make a lot of money off YouTube doing.
Oh shit, yeah, good point.
Well, I'll tell you what though, we've reached a path. Okay.
This is the one we fucking drove up. Great. Well, that was a massive waste of time. And now my fucking feet are toasted. No?
No.
Anyone?
No.
Please?
No.
Please?
No. It's a wrap, bro.
Yeah. Josh has stiffed us here.
Over for us.
Stiffed us here.
Honestly, let's
try again.
with the trump card and it ain't working. It's done.
Let's try again.
We just want to know where we are, bro.
No, can you help us? Can you help us, please? Please.
Yes.
Oh, the first guy. We have no idea where the
We have
fuck
no
we are.
idea
Do you know where the nearest station or any kind of closest village is about 2-mile walk that way? Closest village.
Okay,
2-mile walk.
okay. 2-mile walk. Okay.
Thank you
let's
so
go.
much.
Thank you.
Appreciate you.
Thank you so
You're the
much.
best. God bless.
Oh my God, big up that guy, man.
He had me sold until he fucking dropped us off, not at the train station.
Yeah.
And then I was like, okay, we've been wound up, but no, you wanted to go and explore the bottom of the fucking bog valley because you thought there might be a train station hidden in the stream.
Mate, it's worth a look. We've driven off at that point anyway.
We could have literally just walked back down the road we came from.
Well, we've got to try, man. We've got to try.
There's no trains around here.
There might be.
There aren't.
There might be.
I won't have this. You've lost every abandoned challenge ever. And it's because you're looking for train stations in a fucking muddy river.
And whilst Harry and Vic continue to argue, let's check out Simon and Ethan's lovely TikTok they made for us.
Simon and Ethan here in Ireland to look at the lighthouse. Toga and Jack Solar Show 800 Miliana Ocean. Augusta Shea Martin Ustan Salo Ato Enovan. East Jack Solas Eleva. Ireland. Simon and Ethan in Ireland on the Vermontero beach. Oh, I want to die. He made you backflip onto a front flip onto your back.
Yeah, of course, Harry. You've got to do a flip, and then I'll tell you.
That should have been a giveaway as well.
Of course.
What normal person doesn't ask for money and asks you to do a flip? He didn't ask for money because he's already been paid.
We need to find out where. Oh, we're in Galway.
Oh.
There must be routes from Galway. Galway's a big enough city that like it will have good links to other places, surely, right?
No.
So with none of the teams currently making any progress so far, JJ and Toby finally stumble into someone who's willing to help.
Where's the nearest village?
Maroon, is it?
Is Maroon?
I'll give you a lift.
Really?
Yeah.
No way.
Are you serious?
Are an absolute legend.
Oh my God, thank you, bro.
Okay.
Okay.
Where are you coming from? Where are you going?
We're originally from London, and we've been...
walked from London?
No,
we
no.
got dropped here
we
for a
got dropped
video.
off for a video.
And we need to find our way back to Dublin.
Yeah.
And tick off some tasks on the way.
Okay, so what's your plan?
To get to the nearest station or something. But we just need to get to Dublin.
Kind of competition or something?
Yeah,
Yeah,
there's
yeah.
2 other teams competing with us.
It's a very good bus. It goes to city centre.
Okay.
I'll just take you down there, like, if you want.
Army.
Please.
Oh my God, he wanted us to walk all of this.
Oh, how long's the bus? So the city centre is 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
Oh, we can't use the bus for that long. So some of our tasks are, we gotta get a selfie with a dog, make and eat a crisp sandwich.
Dog eats a crisp sandwich.
No, we have to eat a crisp.
Drink a Guinness, dip both your feet into a body of water, we've done that. Get a member of the public to create you a new outfit. Find a historic landmark and recreate a scene or a skit that would have taken... It's not on the list.
It's not on the list, but thank you.
Of the following names.
Oh my gosh, we haven't even asked you your name.
Oh, no. That was like saying, we have half an hour till we go. And wasn't it No was like saying you might as well go dip your feet in the ocean because you got half an hour. And he is right, but I am fuming. He is right, yes. We have to walk through fucking like herpes foam. We're gonna die. Right. I think we try going down there and dip and come back up. In that bit right there.
Yeah.
Excuse me, sir.
Is there a train station near here?
God, no.
No, okay. What's the best way like to get out of this town?
There's a medium to okay bus service, but
Okay.
okay, yeah, we could take the bus, yeah.
Is it on that road there?
Down that road.
Okay.
Oh, perfect. We'll grab that.
Amazing.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
God, no, I told you there's no fucking train station around it.
I'll drop you into the train station, no problem. You could get off at some of the train stops.
Yeah, that could be. I think that might be it. Yeah, let's do train.
What's it called anyway?
This video would probably be abandoned in Ireland. Okay. And it'll be on the Sidemen channel.
Hi, Martin's kids.
Legends, cemented legend. On your best behavior for the rest of the year, please.
Thanks. Martin, you absolute king. Appreciate it, man.
Oh, the puddle is huge.
Oh.
Well, this could go in the bin.
Yeah.
What a guy.
What a legend.
What a guy.
Honestly,
he has saved
we
us.
needed him.
God bless that man.
Thank God.
Fuck you, Zerka.
Fuck Zerka, bro. I'll not say Zosh. Yeah, Zosh. Fuck your stupid engagement. Sorry, I'll break up with him, man. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I'm getting chlamydia from this. I wouldn't come down if I was you, James. You should have filmed from up there. Shit. Shit. Ow. Ow. Ah!
Hey, guys.
I was a broke-ass uni student living off of subway points.
It changed
Can be.
next 10 years of...
I was a broke-ass uni student living off of subway points.
It changed the course of the next 10 years of all of our lives.
Goes to show how powerful a group can be.
What do you think motivates us to keep going?
Legacy. When every
The main
kind of just in
The
Massive.
how exactly...
Oh, yeah, true.
It's
a miracle. We should have asked exactly where the bus
is. He's pointing over this way.
Shit.
Wait, give me the map.
Oh, yeah, true.
Give me the
Actually, we
map,
know where
give
we
me the
are. We find the little bridge.
Well, our bus station's on the map.
Yeah, they will be right.
Wait, where is the map?
We lost our map. We left the map in his car. We haven't even got a map. No!
Harry, you're cursed in these videos.
Oh,
That's hilarious.
he's robbed our fucking map as well.
Train?
Train. You got another fight coming up? Train. Hello, how are you? Okay, what's your name?
Quiva.
How do I spell that?
C-A-O-I-M-P-T.
Wait, this name?
Yeah.
Yes!
And that's my sister's name.
Aoife.
Yeah, and my nephew's is Oisin.
Oh, she knows. I was saying them all right. Oh my gosh, you have just helped us take off another thing.
Ow! Ah! Fuck you! Fuck you, Tucker! Ah! That's dipped! Oh, it's so cold! Oh, it's so cold! Oh, it's so cold! Ah! Ah! Oh, Ethan, I can make a picture. Shut the fuck up! Jade! What? Oh, just film the fucking dip! Ah!
It seems dangerous on this road, you know?
Yeah. These roads are not designed for walking on. We're supposed to find the bus stop.
Should we go back to where we came from and wait for someone and ask for the bus?
Let's try and flag someone over there. Like, have them pull in there and just say, help, please. Hello!
You can't just say hi normally.
No, I'm trying to get...
Hello, traveller.
Hello. Oh, they look concerned for us. Are they coming to speak to us or are they hiding?
No, I think they're pins. I think it was the hello, which might have scared them off. Try and pronounce the name.
Kaimi.
Quiver.
What? No.
Quiver.
That is not the same name.
So we done it. There's another one. Come through. Do you want to do some Irish dance with us?
Okay, I'll do it.
Yeah?
Oh my god, we did.
Who's it?
Oh my god, yes.
Arms behind your back in a second. Yeah.
I think we're
Was that
doing
okay?
Yeah, no.
Is that
wrong?
Let's go.
Oh, I just
Pick your chin.
kicked myself. Is it like that?
That's enough. Paddy, take me home, mate. I'm sorry, Ireland, but I hate you already. Paddy, take me home. 2 tasks done. 2 tasks done. There's nothing in that pack. No. Oh. Mate, my feet are still chilling. I know.
We're hitchhiking again.
A bus? That's a bus. What? That's a bus. Oh, it's not going to stop, is it? Oh my God. Must be. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh God. Fair enough. Do we just start walking then? Right. We've missed the bus. As you can see, there's no bus there anymore. We missed it, putting our silly little tootsies in Blimmin' Ocean. You see the houses in the distance? We're going to walk to the houses. So yeah. There is a woman leaving right now. People leaving. There is someone leaving, so... Hopefully. If they start driving down this road, then we accost them, we take their vehicle, we drive to Dublin.
Honestly, that was a blind stroke of luck. The fact that he stopped for us just on the middle of a road, that was actually, you know what? Okay, I'm happy again, because we've actually, I think we got lucky there. We couldn't find the bus stop, but we found the bus before we found the bus stop.
Maybe there isn't a bus stop. Maybe it's just like, there must be like... I don't know.
Like what's happened so far.
Well, you know, we take it.
Well, on the way to
We take
Galway.
it.
Good play, by the way, because honestly, I wouldn't have even tried to flag down a bus on a random street. But Harry was like, that's a bus, I'm stopping it. And he stood there with his thumb out confidently.
We're on our way. We're on our way. Come on.
Do you notice something? Something gold.
Is that money?
Bro.
Oh, yes.
Damn, we could have given Martin something.
Oh,
Yeah.
we've given him something priceless.
It's true.
Memories for a lifetime.
Facts.
And street cred with his kids.
Yeah.
Josh really thought we were going to die at birth. Beans and sausages.
No, he's actually a dickhead.
He's
He
actually
thought we were
right.
going to be stuck out there for a time. We could have.
Meanwhile, Simon and Ethan are still at that lighthouse.
This is so sad. This is so sad. Where should we ask? Should we say Wexford? Wexford. Okay, thank you. Okay. She said no.
Yeah. 2 men.
Yeah, them what?
You know, do what?
Too lovely. Yeah, well, we have a relaxing day and the other boys are pregnant. I'm being resourceful. I'm drying my wet socks.
Oh, he's got the dogs out.
He's got the dogs out.
He's got the dogs out on the bus.
It'll be worth it when these socks dry, I'll tell you.
Yeah, is that warm?
Yeah, so radiator.
Is it really hot?
It's lukewarm. Could wear my gloves as socks instead. It might be a decent sacrifice to make.
Honestly, the fact that we're on this bus by now, after the disaster start to the day we've had, it's something.
We're trying to get to Dublin.
Dublin?
What's the best way to get to Dublin?
On the train.
Yeah, but we can't stay on the train for longer than an hour.
So what are you going to do? Get on the train for an hour and get off? Yeah.
Yeah, I hope so. Is there a stop we can
Hopefully
get
it
off after an
stops.
hour?
If it doesn't, then we
Yeah,
just...
it stops.
Okay.
We're off in Thurles. It's an hour to Thurles.
Turles. It's like turtle, but it doesn't have
Yeah.
legs.
Turles. Okay,
Turles.
cool. Thank you so much,
I don't know,
bro.
it makes sense in my
Appreciate
head. What is that in his hand?
It's like the paddle they used to signal.
Or maybe he used it to spank.
Another car! Yes! Please, take us to Wexford! Hello? Hello? Yes, could you please take us to Wexford?
You're very lucky, guys.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you. You have saved us.
Our seatbelts.
Yeah, safe and sound.
We walked straight into the trap we were supposed to walk into, and now we're actually literally flying comparatively.
You think you are like roughly on target? I think
we're on target.
If you'd offered us to be on a bus to Galway, we'll take that.
Any predictions about whereabouts the other team will drop or where they are right now?
So yeah, I think one team will be far south. I think that will be difficult. We're straight west.
Yes, no, south will be south is barren. Like,
Yeah, like Galway's probably one of the bigger towns in Ireland.
Little handshake and we're good to go?
What do you mean?
What, we'll shake our hands and we're good to go?
That was.
Would you shake my foot?
I wouldn't know, not especially after it's been in that muddy swamp. Maybe if it was clean.
So, leaving here at 10:55, change to the junction, you're in Templemore for 11:50.
Cool. Temple Moor is where we're going now. Forget Turles.
Okay.
Temple Moor.
Temple Moor.
Can we get 4 tickets, please?
Thank you.
Take on you, grab.
So basically, we found out Lorraine has a son who is a fan. So we are. Hello, you right? Hello. Yes.
You know who they are?
Yeah. What's up? We don't know. He's somewhere in Ireland. Yeah. We've been abandoned somewhere, and he's been abandoned somewhere else.
Right, we appear to be in the centre of Galway. Yes, and I am opting that we go to the end of the line because that should be some sort of bus. Hopefully, have like a bus terminus. I mean, this looks pretty central here. See the bus there, bus over there. This is the centre. Look at this bloody centre. Harry. Bro, this is the centre of the town. But it's fine. There's a big Guinness sign.
Harry, relax.
We're going to get taken out of Galway now.
No, we're not.
We are.
No, we're not. This is on the front of the bus. It said Galway. This is the bus to Galway.
Should we check and see when the next bus is Dublin? See how much time we got.
I love your thinking. This is why we're here.
If we've got like an hour,
exactly.
then
we can tick off all sorts of
But if
tasks.
it's in 20 minutes, we'll be like, oh, fucking get a pint.
Exactly. Bro wanted to jump out on the street. Now this is
I want to
calculated.
I want to see the centre of Galway.
We're still here. We're still in the centre of Galway.
You guys got any strategies for getting off? You get off the train?
Honestly, I'll just talk to people. Do you recognize me? Yes, perfect. Have a photo. Great. Now tell me, how do we get to Dublin?
How do we get to Dublin?
How do we get to Dublin?
So as you saw, he was a fan. Yeah. So we stopped by the school to just take a photo with him.
Listen, this could potentially chop hours off our time.
They said it'll save us 3 hours.
Yeah, because if we was going to do the bus to this and stop, we'd have had a howler.
We still need to get one more public transport, by the way, after this.
Yes.
Because we got the train and then we have to get one more.
Public transport.
There's got to be, if we get a train, we could get a bus.
A bus?
Afterwards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we have a predicament. The rundown is that there are 2 buses from here to Dublin.
Yeah.
One is the fast bus that takes 2.5 hours and
takes
goes
you straight there.
to Dublin, which would be great if there was a stop in the middle, but we can only be on a bus for 1 hour.
Yeah.
The other bus is the commuter bus, which I assume probably takes like 4 hours because it stops at every single town between here and Dublin. We also have to wait an hour from now for the commuter bus. So what I propose is in 15 minutes, it's the direct bus. We go, we speak to the driver, and we just say, will you, after 1 hour, just stop the bus and let us get off wherever we are. And we've made it the furthest ground east.
I don't hate that, you know.
Hi, how's it going? We're trying to get to Dublin.
No, we're trying to go to Temple Moor. Temple Moor.
I'm not sure.
You don't know Temple Moor?
Just like in Scott. Oh, okay. Hi. Great to see you. How do we get to
Temple Moor?
Temple Moor.
The next stop train here.
This one.
Next one
Okay,
here.
cool. Okay, perfect. Wait, so we have to wait almost an hour?
Yeah. An hour?
Yeah,
there's delays too.
Oh man.
We have an hour to kill.
Thanks to the help of strangers, Simon even finally makes some progress and arrive in Wexford.
We have found the town. We are very close to the train station, but I'm not sure about the train time, so we're going to double check when we get there, and then we're going to try and tick off some more tasks.
We can get 1 or 2 done.
Yeah. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. You have saved our lives.
And thank you so much.
No, thank you.
Thank you.
And putting up with bringing to the school.
It's all right. We do actually get given a budget for these videos, so we do want to say thank you for.
That's for you. No.
You've saved us like 3 hours. He's leaving it in the side.
I've left it somewhere. I'm hidden it somewhere.
Thank you so much.
That was not what this is about.
No, we know, but...
Thank you.
Okay, so I leave you at the toilet, and you've cooked something, apparently.
I've been on operation.
Okay.
First thing, I had my plan, which was jump off the bus.
Yeah.
I had to speak to the head of the bus station, and he was like, we're not insured to let people out, not a bus stop, so we can't do the fast bus.
Yeah.
However, the young girl was super friendly, and she said in an hour you can get to Ballinasloe, which is about 1/3 of the way to Dublin. So it's progress.
This could be worse.
Now, she dropped a nugget of information. I was like, is there anything else we can work with? She says, If we get to Ballinasloe bus station, there's a 20-minute walk to a train station, and there are trains from there to Dublin. We can do an hour on that train. We might not make it to Dublin, but we can make it close, and then hopefully we can hitchhike the last bit. So
yes,
we have
an hour.
So we got and
so should we take everything off here?
Yeah.
All right, let's get it.
All right, let's get it.
Meanwhile,
What happens if the camel breaks down?
No, Steve, stop, bro, Steve. He's turning around.
Hey, yo, Steve, what are you doing, bro?
Steve, stop, man.
Steve! Steve! I know it, man.
We're turning around. I'm doing it. You turn. Fuck off.
Well, I can't even film, man. What is this?
We're going sideways. We're going sideways.
Cool.
Steve, stop.
Should we just go in a circle then?
Bro,
what are we doing? What are we doing then?
Steve,
huh?
please, man.
Are we done
Steve,
walking
please.
the lines?
Steve, man. Steve, stop. Steve,
Steve, what are you doing?
Steve, look at his neck. Steve, his neck, man.
That's an example of a good prank, not running up on someone and going east to the west.
You yesterday to the east to the west. It was you yesterday. What? To the east to the west, Matas.
So, I mean, I don't think it happened to us, but I think it was Ethan
and Simon.
Oh, we're going from there, so we can't discuss it really.
Well, I mean, Ethan and Simon had the same guy, east to the west guy, come through, tried to prank them, and obviously, Big Boy Chuck, our bodyguard,
They had bodyguards with them. So it's like, no, thank you.
him down quick time.
So quick.
Ah! No, it's a prank. It's a prank.
Very interesting art style. It's kind of like...
It's so strange, but you're the one person he just doesn't warm up to. I'm sure you'd like to tell him what you think, but try to hold back, okay?
Tell him what I think? Like I'm not interested in an old lady like you?
Oh shit, he's
Well,
on me!
Okay, I'm on my way. Just run. Holy shit! Wait, he's not even taking damage. He doesn't even take damage. Like, this is... What?
Oh my god, you can twink in this game, dude!
Really? I didn't notice.
My god, such a lame.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished. I shall remember thee. Tarnished. Thy strength becomes sacred.
I'm sorry. So if something's bothering you...
I'm feeling sexy and free, like glitter's raining on me. You're like a shot of booming like a bass drum, sparking up a rhythm. Baby, come on, ride into the sunlight. Make this dream the best I've ever known. Dancing in the moonlight, take me down like I'm a domino. Every second is a highlight. When we touch, don't ever let me go.
So if something's bothering you, just spit it out and tell me. You got that? Know that if you need to talk, I'm here for you.
Thank you, Miss Ikumi.
All right, here we go. Let's try it. Bro, what? This is... You know what's not gonna happen. What? What? What?
What are you doing? Just relax and be quiet.
ちょうどいいぜ。髪切りに行こうと思ってたんだ。お父さん黒崎一号出せってんのに出さねえからこうなんだよ。何？
ちょっとうちの親父どうしてくれんだよ。ただでさえダサ
刑事だ。
はあ
刑事だ。どっからどう見ても刑事だろうが。
So just how much work are you thinking of skipping out on? Are you even listening?
I'm sorry. But I thought you should know.
Freak in the gas mask.
Karl Ruprecht Cronin. Hitler's top assassin and head of the Thule Occult Society.
see yourself in 7 years' time? Now that is a tough question. That's a long, long time ahead from now. Who knows, maybe YouTube won't even be around then. I'd always assume I'll be doing something similar or close to what I'm doing now, whether I'll still be producing content, whether I'll be kind of taking a more of a backseat in, you know, management of content production, something to do with the gaming industry, maybe one of the games companies I work with. Maybe I'll still be doing YouTube if it's still going like it is now, and I'm still having fun and, you know, new stuff to cover. Then I can't see why I wouldn't be still doing this in 7 years from now. It all really depends on, you know, how the, I guess, the market, the industry, the world that we work and live in changes over time.
나 아무것도 안 했는데. 나 진짜.
与你有幸被
다리 예쁘는 줄. I swear.
잠깐만. 종수가. 형이야. 야! 와, 야, 무슨 눈까지만 보는 줄 알았다. 내가 누구게?
This is Sparta!
잠깐 여기 아예 내려놓을게요. 준비! 얘는 안 돼! 얘는 그만! 그만!
야, 승원 형도 운동 많이 하신 분이다. 정수도 얘기했지만 이게 팔씨름 모릅니다. 야, 이거 이기면 좋아.
형아 여기까지 온 이상 진짜 형.
양호야.
여기서 그냥 지기 좀 약간 허무해요.
짝! 짝!
자, 김종국 승리! 아, 대형은 잘했어. 말이 안 되는데. 자, 시.
우와 잠깐. 우와 잠깐. 잠깐만요. 시작 안 했잖아.
자, 시. 자, 시. 이게. 자, 시작. 자. 자, 시. 네. 짝.
어우, 야. 나와, 야.
자, 시.
짝! 우와! 짝! 우와!
짝!
짝! 짝! 오! 짝! 오! 와, 이겼어. 아니, 어떻게 된 거야? 오! 어떻게 된 거야?
야, 너 아프다, 그거?
어떻게 된 거야?
한번 해보자.
꽂히기만 해. 아니, 지금 깨지기만 해.
박았다. 오! 박았다. 오! 박았다.
시작.
오! 박았다. 오! 박았다. 오! 박았다.
시작. 시작.
도전!
제발.
야, 이거 괜찮지 않아?
괜찮나?
야, 이거 쉽지 않아. 어우, 야, 이거.
와, 대단하다. 와. 들어와. 제일 무서운 지금 우리. 와. 자, 지금 어둠 속에서 김종국 또 특유의.
너무 잘 듣는다.
촬영에 합류해주신 학교 관계자 및 학생 여러분들 감사합니다. 게임의 룰을 말씀드리겠습니다. 오늘의 미션은 번호 6등입니다.
번호 이름.
즉, 번호 순서대로 뷰표를 시작해야 되는 겁니다. 번호 순서대로 뷰표를 시작해야 되는 겁니다. 첫 번째 타입 9번입니다. 9번에 인풋을 들어 아웃을 시키면 됩니다.
오, 기운이 막 확 오는데 둘 다 좀.
9번에 인풋을 들어 아웃을 시키면 됩니다.
첫 번째가 왜 9번이야?
아웃 타입은 9번이 아웃되면 다음 여러분들의 타입은 8번입니다.
2, 3, 4로 가야지.
된 사람이 살아남으려면 다른 사람의 기표를 떼어 그 사람의 번호를 빼앗으면 됩니다. 그리고 일정 시간이 지나면 발동되는 비밀의 기회가 있으니 방심하지 마십시오.
9번은 무조건 빼야 되는 거예요. 그 대신 만약에 내가 9번이면 뺄 수 있는 거고.
첫 번째 타깃인 9번을 공개하겠습니다.
공개한다고?
9번은 김종욱 씨.
예! 자연스러워지네. 김종국 그렇게 까불더니. 좋아.
오늘도 첫 번째 감옥까지
야,
오셨습니다.
야, 김종국 잡아!
망치는 필요 없어요.
야, 근데 같이 다녀야 돼. 왜냐면 종국이 형도 우리의 누군가의 걸 떼야 되니까. 종국이 형이 우리 걸 떼면 우리가 아웃이에요.
대박이다. 진짜 대박이다.
와, 이거 대박.
이 방으로만 하나만 걸리면 진짜 되는데 하나만 잡히면은 여기다가 몰아놓고 그냥 고마워.
잊지 않을게. 야, 이 안에 있는 거 아니야? 왜? 어디야? 어디? 어디야? 연지야, 빨리 연지야. 여기. 삼촌.
야, 영재 빨리 손들어. 그렇게 하면 안 된다.
야, 이것도 무서워.
여기요. 여기요.
여기가 하는 중이잖아.
잠깐만, 난 저 위인데 애들 보고 뛰라 그러고 나는 좀
야, 내가 못 써봐. 야야야야야.
손 뒤로 가야 돼.
우와.
손을 뒤로 가야 돼.
야, 빨리 오라고. 빨리. 여기다. 야, 진짜. 김종국. 야, 이거는.
네. 애들
못 써봐. 야야야야야. 손 뒤로 가야 돼. 우와.
손을 뒤로 가야 돼.
야, 빨리 오라고. 빨리. 여기다. 여기다. 야 진짜. 김종국. 야 이거는.
야, 너가 못 써봐. 야야야야야. 손 뒤로 가. 우와. 손 뒤로 가는데. 야, 빨리 오라고. 빨리. 여기다.
야 진짜. 김종국. 야 이거는.
t'ai rencontré simplement et tu n'as rien fait pour chercher à me plaire. Je t'aime pourtant d'un amour ardent dont rien, je le sens, ne pourra me défaire. Tu seras toujours.
没有共产党就没有新中国，没有共产党就没有新中国。共产党辛劳为民主，共产党在拯救中国。他几个了人民解放的道路，他领导中国走向光明。他坚持了抗战8年多，他开始了人民生活，建设了地后建筑地，他实施了民主奥处多。没有共产党就没有新中国，没有共产党就没有新中国。1、2、3、4，1、2、3、4，随时雷锋，榜样。没有共产党就没有新中国，没有共产党就没有新中国。共产党辛劳为民主，共产党在拯救中国。他几个了人民解放的道路，他领导中国走向光明。他坚持了抗战8年多，他开始了人民生活，建设了地后建筑地，他实施了民主奥处多。没有共产党就没有新中国。
Amazing.
Again. There we go. Could be the biggest touchdown in college football history. Maybe, unofficially. He gets the ball straight ahead. And oh man. No signal yet. Touchdown. Oh man. That's what a bowl game's for.
Absolutely. You know how sometimes in Pee Wee football you say that kid can't play with us because he's too big? That's what that's like.
It looks unfair.
Yeah, you know, West Virginia's thinking, really? I got to tackle this guy?
How bad did he want that?
Oh.
With quarterback Nate Cox. Now, officially, he is the tallest quarterback ever to play college football at 6'9". He's from Louisiana. He started at Louisiana Tech.
Yeah.
Now he's with Nevada.
And Billy, everybody that talks about Nate Cox, they say he's nearly 7 feet tall, basically. I mean, he's literally the tallest player, as you mentioned, to ever play college football. So excited to see.
Second down to 9.
College football. So excited to see.
Second down to 9, again out of the pistol. Nice job by Cox at 6'9". Nice little sidestep.
A late hit.
And he draws the flag as well. He stepped out of bounds, and then Fisk gave him a little late hit as well.
No. Fielded at the 33-yard line, and it is going to be Siali Suliafu.
Look at him. The entire Central Arkansas special teams wrapped him up, and Big Man batted him around like they were flies. Holy cow.
And it is going to be Siali Suliafu.
Look at him. The entire Central Arkansas special teams wrapped him up, and Big Man batted him around like they were flies. Holy cow! Watch this again. Throw one guy up. This is like watching WWE with my kid. Just pushing and shoving his way around. Look at that.
On first down. Play fake over the middle. McGowan! Oh, 400 pounds!
Jake Leg.
Take that fridge! 18-yard return.
They act like they might fake it, and they are going to fake it, and the throw is complete.
Take a commanding lead. Peppers short. Lewis a little deeper. They kick it to Lewis at the 5. Lewis gets crunched. Man, and it was the kicker who made the hit. He loves to cover his own kicks.
Here comes number 9. Look at him.
That's the kicker.
Oh, jeez,
Man. He almost clotheslined him.
Look, he's not very fast, so he's way back there, but he just closes on him, and he does not hesitate to take his shot. You think he's going to put that on a poster in his room in the dorms?
I think he is.
This is an impressive response so far by Penn State. Here comes the blitz. It's going to be down for the third time. The ball is loose. Running the other direction is big Durant Cage. It's a scoop and score for the Buckeyes.
The ball back. Yeah, he brought it back to his body. Arm was not coming forward, and then the ball came out before the knee touched. And man, we just said Clifford looks like he's in command, moving the ball right down the field late in this first half. And then the Buckeye defense steps up, and there's the big fella.
He looked good.
He does.
Good form with the running.
300-pounder.
It's not just throwing fade routes downfield.
Oh, wide open in the middle of the field for a touchdown, the big guy. How about Javonte McGee?
Come down the field, and it's a little pop pass, play action away. There's nobody left. I mean, even if you did catch him, how are you going to get him on the ground?
Again, changed his number.
Oh, that's good.
And boy, that has to be disheartening for Michigan State after you get a touchdown, and then you got these speed guys beating you all day.
Yeah,
Here
we
comes
saw
the guy weighing almost 4 bills scoring a touchdown.
Even he looks fast in the Baylor uniform.
187 yards per contest. Nathan Peterman back the other way to a lineman, Brian O'Neill, number 70, down the sideline, and O'Neill goes to the end zone for Pitt.
What do you think? Throw to the big fella, McGowan? Big 80.
He's got great hands, very soft hands. He's in the left side and in tight end position. Chafin already with 3 touchdowns. They fake it to him. Throw to the big fella. 410-pound touchdown. Art Briles had a twinkle in his eye. Said, come on, you get involved the big fella, so you might see.
The senior center lines up as the ball carrier. Are you kidding me? Touchdown.
He just lined up as a tailback.
Yeah, look at him. And now the quarterback vacates. So the defensive lineman is going to take the snap himself and pull his way forward for a touchdown.
Here's Gilbert, that inside shuttle pass. Incomplete. Or is it a fumble? Picked up by Darius. Darius in the air. Darius going for the end zone. That could be a touchdown if he's got it in the air. That's an interception.
Going to be a great throw, too. Ball's loose. Texas got it. They threw the beanbag back there. Bomar's hurt. And it's a big old tackle. Roderick Wright. All 315.
Not at 100%. Look out for the backside pressure, and that's Arthur Malik forces a fumble. It is picked up by Memphis. It's Jerry Gentry and the big guy rumbling. Flag is thrown. Gentry running out of.
Has been dealing with a foot injury as of late. We'll see how his mobility is. Oh, it's a fake. It's a fake, and what a hurdle! Oh my! Down the sideline, it's Nate Terhune all the way home.
Are you kidding me? 61 yards!
No look at all. No one taking care of any responsibilities for the fake. And then the big guy shows you he can hurdle a little bit.
Fletcher in motion. Browning pressured. Intercepted. Ryan Anderson. The Tide defense rolls again.
3rd and goal. Hornibrook, it's a throwback screen. Blockers in front. Touchdown. And it is Michael D.
Man in motion from left to right. Pressure. Ball tipped into the hands of Adams at the 35-30. Montravius to the 20. Rumbles to the 15. To the 10. They try to strip the ball out.
So Arkansas in a unique look. And they will snap it. Oh, my goodness. Is that Tretola going to throw it back? Are you kidding me? Touchdown, Arkansas. Luke Rossi comes up with the reception. That is unreal.
Tretola just gave the Heisman.
Oh, my goodness. No way did that just happen.
The big fella did it. Yes, he did.
I have never.
I've seen a lot of things in college football, but never that.
In this game.
Kelly. Intercepted. Short throw picked off by Jonathan Allen. Now he's got a convoy helping him.
Turn around, Alabama. Turn around.
Yeah, he never turned around, but he does score.
His blockers never.
You better throw it into the end zone, and you better not waste any time if you're Kelly running around.
Kelly on a roll with a little throwback. Who makes the catch? Laramie Tunsil. Touchdown.
This defense would like to get the ball back. Here comes Weddle off the edge to set up the screen.
Man, did he want to get into the paint even though it wouldn't have mattered? Wow.
Oh, that's funny. Oh, wow.
For the lead. Blocked again. Cody again.
Oh, my.
Alabama wins.
Today, he's right there. Number 62. His left arm again. This time he gets it with his hand. And you know what it reminds me of, Vern? 3 years ago, Florida survived South Carolina with that blocked field goal at the end. And they rode it by the fingernail into the national championship. How about Javonte McGee?
Right in the target. Sipping on more, be the beer like Birdie. After the cool by the lobby, don't think about swerving. Yeah, I better sign for a lot, shit ain't yours. I got a whole lot of money coming in.
told me it's a couple dots waiting outside, told them bring them in. She said that she wanna come pull up and suck on my cock, told her to my kids. I knew all this shit finna start, so I already told you what it all is. Oh my gosh, oh my goodness. I already do what I can. It's her move, 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 it's her move. I better do it again. It's her move, it's her move, it's her move, it's her move. Get it up on my shoes, be ready to go. Who did that without? I told my bitches she put up and lick it every hour. I had that bitch sit up on the bottom, I told them this shit that I know. Every time they wanna lie about it, I'ma ask them about it, cut it blow. Bring me down, what's up, what's up, what's up, bring the shit up on the bottom, I know I'm I better hop in a ghost. Okay. Tell them I need it.
Rockin' the target. Sippin' on more, be the bit like Birdie. I could've cool by the lobby, don't think about swerving. Yeah, I better sign for a lot, cause shit ain't yours. I got a whole lot of money coming in. They told me it's a couple dots waiting outside, so don't bring them in. She said that she wanna come pull up and suck on my cock, told her to my kids. I knew all this shit finna start, so I already told you what it all is. Oh my gosh, oh my goodness. I already do what I can. It's her move, 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 it's her move. I better do it again. It's her move, it's her move, it's her move, it's her move. Get it on my shoes, be ready to go. Who did that without? I told my bitches she put up and lick it every hour. I had that bitch sit up on the bottom, I told them this shit that I know. Every time they wanna lie about it, I'ma ask them about it, cut it blow. Bring me down, what's up, what's up, what's up, bring the shit up on the bottom, I know I'm bring me down, what's up, what's up, what's up, bring the shit up on the bottom, I know I'm she put up and lick it every hour. I had that bitch sit up on the bottom, I told them this shit that I know. Every time they wanna lie about it, I'ma ask them about it, cut it blow. Bring me down, what's up, what's up, what's up, bring the shit up on the bottom, I know I better hop in a ghost. Told them I needed that money to pay my bills. Running close to it. Son of me, this had it, this had to see go. I run my money up, this shit look like a turtle. My diamonds flawless stuff, I said these bitches surfing. Yeah, I'm sipping on this mud, it's dirty, it look like Burton. Yeah, I text me what I'm doing, I told her I'm busy swerving. Yeah, I got a lot to do, that easy, being is perfect. Rockin' the target. Sipping on more, be the bit like Birdie. I said it cool by the lobby, don't think about swerving. Yeah, I better sign for a lot, cause this shit ain't yours. I got a whole lot of money coming in. They told me it's a couple dots waiting outside, so don't bring them in. She said that she wanna come pull up and suck on my cock, told her to my kids. I knew all this shit finna start, so I already told you what it all is. Oh my gosh, oh my goodness. I already do what I can. It's her move, 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 it's her move. I better do it again. It's her move, it's her move, it's her move, it's her move. It's her move, it's her move, it's her move. Get it up on my shoes, be ready to go. Who did that without? I told my bitches she put up and lick it every hour. I had that bitch sit up on the bottom, I told them this shit that I know. Every time they wanna lie about it, I'ma ask them about it, cut it blow. Bring me down, what's up, what's up, what's up, bring the shit up on the bottom, I know it's her move, it's her move, it's her move, it's her move. Get it up on my shoes, be ready to go. Who did that without? I told my bitches she put up and lick it every hour. I had that bitch sit up on the bottom, I told them this shit that I know. Every time they wanna lie about it, I'ma ask them about it, cut it blow. Bring me down, what's up,
Right in the turf. Sipping on more, be the beer like Birdie. I to the cool by the lobby, don't think about swerving. Yeah, I read a song for a lot, this shit ain't yours. I got a whole lot of money coming in. They told me it's a couple dots waiting outside, so don't ring them in. They said that you wanna come for a little bit, suck on my cock, told her to my kids. I knew all this shit in the start, so I already took it with it all in. Oh my gosh, oh my goodness. I already do what I can. It's her move, 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 it's her move. I'm gonna do it again. It's her move, it's her move, it's her move, it's her move. Getting up on my sleeve, we ready to go. Who did that without? I told my bitch she put up and lick it every year. I had that bitch sit up on the bottom, I told them this shit like I know. Every time they wanna lie about it, I'ma ask them about it, cut it bluff. Bring it up, what's up, what's up, what's up, wrap it shit up on the bottom, I know
I just low-key want to just start tickling him.
Hold on.
Like...
3.
3, okay.
No, this isn't
3,
fair. I told you
2, 1.
2.
Oh my god! Oh my god! What's happening? He just... Look at the size of this thing!
Is anyone gonna let him back in?
I mean, we have the cheesecake.
Look at this thing! What the fuck?
You got right in the effort.
That's what I mean.
I saw opportunity. I had to like crush my body.
Wait, we're not done.
Lakers Kuzma. Oh, that goes in! Yeah.
By Kuz.
I got it all the way, said Kuz.
He's got a three-point opportunity there.
Booker, got it! Are you kidding me? I mean, if you want to define the phrase grandma shot, that defines the phrase grandma shot.
I have never seen anything like that in a game.
Herbert, nice pass to Capella. He is surrounded. He is double-teamed. Fires one up and hits from behind the backboard with the shot clock running down. Clint Capella with the shot.
We only have the best record, and they make a legitimate point. What more would you want in a team? Big baby, mean mugging for them.
How about that?
For Harrell, so he's got a double-double. Here's Neto for 3. Tipped out again, and up and in by Dinwiddie. Tipped out again, and up.
Starter is coming back to L.A.
Oh, James throws it up
That was a lob pass.
Pella not expecting it. Only the second turnover. DeRozan drives. Lost it.
Redick. Right corner to Johnson with 2 with 1. Griffin at the force. Oh my! A 3-ball by Blake Griffin. Caught the ball in air and didn't even come down with it because the shot clock was
Got in the passing lane. Dosunmu tried to find him. Lose.
Oh my goodness! He deserves it. Look, they're fighting for the ball. Look at this. Whoop, whoop. 3 people touched the ball. Wow.
Philadelphia by 1. Simmons gets it into Harris. Harris thought he was fouled. Harris scores! It appeared he got it off on time. Let's see. No indication. They will certainly reveal.
Curry spins. Step back, trying to draw another foul, and it goes in. Oh, Steph Curry. It's a 2-pointer.
You can't challenge that. That's a foul.
It's the second time a big guy switched out.
Day after Christmas, Reggie Jackson is. Ball swing to the corner, wide open, clutch and look.
Oh, he went Plinko on him, didn't he? Jordan Clarkson all over the map, and he knocked it down.
Now that is beyond shooter's touch.
97.
Schroeder at the horn.
Oh, it's good! Dennis Schroeder!
That wouldn't go. That clock still running. It's a 2 now 1. Reggie Jackson with a scoop. Sensational. Beat the buzzer.
That right there has to be the play of the month. Maybe the
Nuggets knock it away. They'll foul him. And oh my gosh. Brandon Ingram hooks one up from half court. So the heave is good. And
Marion, Carter lost the ball. Sean's got it. Collison at the buzzer. Good! But was he above the arc? Counted he was. It was a 3, and we should be tied. We should be tied on the desperation heave by...
Successful formula for the Nuggets, having Millsap post up. Shot clock down to 2, up and over the backboard. Okay. Wow. What a way to get the scoring started for the Nuggets.
The bench still standing.
Adams going long. Morant. He hit it. Ja Morant. Insanity.
You gotta be kidding.
Now no fouls. It'll be Steven Adams.
They give Steven Adams some.
And wow! The one-hander from half court.
Wow! I was gonna say that's the second percentage buster that they've given him.
Wow! The big man sling.
Now who's going to go to the rim? It's Iguodala. It's a tip. Steph threw it in.
It does not count.
You can't do that.
But he threw it perfectly. If Iguodala could have gotten an angle on it and caught it in midair there.
Here's Curry going cross court, recovered by Iguodala. And he scored! Oh, a spectacular move by Andre Iguodala. And the foul.
Each all-time leading rebounder. Oh, that was over the head of...
Oh,
it went in! Tyler Hero. Bad pass. Great shot for 3.
Brad, familiar with this situation from being from college? Uh-oh. Whoa! Brad, did you design it up that way?
I didn't see the sense of urgency there.
Pick up lane. No. We don't have any special menu. I get it. It's your way of hitting on someone, but it's just, if you want to just say it. Come by after closing.
celebration for being from college. Uh-oh. Whoa! Brad, did you design it up that way? All right, this is how Brad drew it up. Wow.
Ginobili. That's the three. The ball didn't.
Sense of urgency there.
Ginobili. That's the three. The ball didn't go through the net.
The officials, I think,
went through the net.
That was a basket.
Yeah, the ball went in. Course for three. Off the mark. Loose ball. And they get another possession. He threw up a... Oh! I can't believe it went in.
Drew Holiday from behind the backboard puts it in.
How about that?
Wow.
How about that?
Westbrook. Oh, and it goes in.
Westbrook with a big smile.
Westbrook blows the jam, but that...
It's off to Leonard, defended by Simmons. Is this the dagger? Is this the dagger? It's off to Leonard, defended by Simmons. Is this the dagger? Game! Series! Toronto has won!
Time is running out. And banking it in from three-quarter court.
Lillard, 5 to shoot. A minute and a half to play. That's a bomb! Oh my gosh! Ridiculous! Damian Lillard!
Raptors have 2 timeouts. Siakam disrupts it. Lamb has to throw it up. Oh my! It goes! A desperation 3.
Having a lot of fun here in the second quarter.
No, he's not.
Here he is again.
Whoa, Lopez! Are you serious?
Look what I found.
I thought he got fouled as well.
Timeouts, the ball is inbounded to Shea. Temple did not foul, and Shea on the step back still buries the 3. Seconds.
And you know what's interesting about that? He was trying.
Graham! Count the bucket for the win! Devontae Graham! Count the bucket for the win! Devontae Graham walks it off!
And the play. Is he going to get there? Got to foul him. And they do. He got it. He fouled him. Garrett Temple tried to foul him. 1.4 to play, out of timeouts. Garrett Temple reached for him, didn't get him, and gives Shai Gilgeous-Alexander credit as Devontae sends it. Gets it! The game winner!
Oh, wow!
Devontae Graham stuns him in Oklahoma City.
Just how you drew it up.
After the Pels were shocked by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Incredible.
This is a heck of a shot. That is a heck of a shot.
He's 65 feet away.
Da-da-da, da-da-da.
He is 65 feet away.
That is not easy. Always give yourself a chance, though.
He called bank. I heard him.
I heard that the banks stay open a little bit later here in OKC.
And by the way, Garrett Temple did reach, and he got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He did, and that's a heck of a shot by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, but there's still 1.4 seconds left. The thing that NBA players will always tell you, this game is not over until that horn has sounded.
Yeah, that was...
Alexander Walker to guard the inbounder. Giddy's got to get it in. No timeouts. The ball is inbounded to Shea. Temple did not foul. And Shea on the step back still buries the three. And it's tied at 110 with 1.4 seconds.
And you know what's interesting about that? He was trying.
Oh, Graham! Count the bucket for the win! Devontae Graham walks it off.
You got to be aware of the inbounder here if you're Philly.
It's off to Leonard, defended by Simmons. Is this the dagger? Game! Series! Toronto has won! Fourth-quarter points by Kawhi Leonard. And the game winner, 41 points. Look at inbound. Jeff Green gets it into Durant. Here is Durant moving on Tucker. He turns. He shoots. Yes! With 1 second remaining. 1 second left. Durant hits a three.
Jaylen Brown kicks it out. Smart fakes. Inside. Tatum spins and he puts it in. Celtics go up by 1. And what a thrilling finish to game 1 of what could be one of the all-time series.
Here's Harden. Ginobili's on him. He's got O'Shea. What a play by Ginobili! Knocked it away. San Antonio wins in overtime.
Green trying to get free. Cross-court pass to Green. Green blocked by Bosh. Game over. There'll be a game 7. Chris Bosh with some extraordinary plays at both ends of the floor. Crowder looking, throws it alley-oop. Oh! Ayton puts it down. He puts it down.
What an incredible job by Monty Williams designing that play to perfection.
0.5 to go in game 3. OG with a look. Got it! OG Anunoby at the buzzer! OG
Pierce with three. Pierce with two. Pierce fall away at the horn. It's good! Paul Pierce does it again as the Wizards win it 103-101.
Under 3 seconds to go. Throws up the floater. The Knights! Cleveland! That is for you!
On Paul.
And he got it! 1 second left! Clippers by 2!
You see he's limping. He's hurt. He can't even explode off of that leg, but he does. Wheels the ball in. Chris Paul knocking it down.
Parker on the drive, nearly lost it, still dribbling. Parker with 2 to shoot. Just gets it off in time, and he banks it in! What a shot from Parker! Gets off his feet and puts San Antonio up 4. That looks good. 1.5 remaining. James for the win. It's good! LeBron James at the buzzer! Stuns the Chicago Bulls, and the series is tied at 2 games apiece. Finds Rose. Rose trying to get open, fires away. Bang! It's over! The Bulls win at the buzzer! It still is a madhouse on Mount.
I never forget driving and I'm listening to a game. It's New Mexico State playing Indiana State. And I'm listening to the radio and I have no clue of the players on either team. All of a sudden, this name keeps coming. Bird. He goes to the right. Bird. He makes the shot. Bird. I said, God damn, who was Bird? Bird. And Bird, oh, did you see the pass that Bird made? I can't see it, but I'm just trying to imagine it. When the time I got to the end, I said, damn, that brother can play. When I got the newspaper the next morning and saw Larry's picture, I said, damn. I never forget driving and I'm listening to a game. It's New Mexico State playing Indiana State. And I'm listening to the radio.
Larry, when you shoot the ball, how far back do you bring it?
Well, I take it up to the side, Red, where I can see it out of the corner of my eye. The one thing that I've always learned, if I brought it back any further than that, it's more of a throw than a shot. So when I take it up, I feel more comfortable if I just take it to the side of my head and just follow through.
If you take it too far back, what happens?
I don't have really no direction of the ball. I don't really know where it's going to go. It's more of a throw. Of course, me, you know.
Larry, when you shoot the ball, how far back do you bring it?
Well, I take it up to the side, Red, where I can see it out of the corner of my eye.
A part of the reason why Larry Bird was called legend was his brilliance as a basketball player, and the other part were his legendary and vicious trash-talking skills. Bird was a killer on the court. He had a foul mouth, and he wasn't afraid of anybody. This explosive combination gave birth to some of the most ruthless trash-talking stories in NBA history. So, from the corner, near the opposing bench, he got the ball, made the shot, and one Hawks player who tried to guard him tripped over and fell exactly into the trainer's lap, just like Bird predicted. The Hawks bench was over several players. During the game, he suddenly said, "in the trainer's lap," to Hawks players, which meant he would try to make a three from the corner near the opposing bench. He got the ball, made the shot, and one Hawks player who tried to guard him tripped over and fell exactly into the trainer's lap, just like Bird predicted. The Hawks bench was so amazed that they were laughing and high-fiving each other, totally perplexed by Bird's brilliance. After that, they were fined by their coach Mike Fratello for cheering on the opposing player, tormenting Dennis Rodman. Dennis Rodman
Dine and Dash is the act of eating a meal at a restaurant.
Clock is off. Portland has a timeout. Lillard, a chance to send the Thunder home. Lillard, long-range three, and it's good! At the buzzer! Damian Lillard! Are you kidding me?
Det där området, det där rummet, finns det något värre?
Alla jobbigaste fienderna helt crampat in i ett.
Ja, den där trappen.
Va?
Vänta, där har jag aldrig gått. Jag har bara gått rakt ner hit.
Oj, jag är inte redo. Okej, låt oss se. Vad har meddelanden att säga om den här bossen då? Death ahead, therefore fleeing. Ja, det stämmer ju.
Låter som en klok tanke.
Alternativt lover ahead.
Nu är böner om du tar Remedy. Kolla vad det är för typer av folk som samlas här.
Frank MJ. Fire Shepherd, jävlar vilken edgelord. Han heter bara typ ass eller någonting. Okay. Nemu.
The Elden Ring.
Ja. Dragon Warrior. Let me solo.
Det där är...
Nej, tänk om man faktiskt klarar det.
Jag skulle vara att den personen dör på 5 sekunder.
Ja.
Jag såg en Reddit-poster där den som tackar Let me solo. Jag vet inte fan är det för mening. Så jag läste beskrivningen. Det var någon som hade lagt ut en summon sign. Hade enbart en kruka på skallen och en klubba. Solen hela inne.
Ska vi se.
Nu. Det är Skåne. Nu går på sottan.
Front and leaving without paying. When I hear Dine and Dash being mentioned.
Ara, the one standing before you, is a great mage who's lived for over 1,000. For your... Ara, kill yourself.
I will do whatever you...
お前の前にいるアウラ自害しろ
Your life literally is as valuable as a summer ant. I'm just gonna stump you. You're gonna keep coming back. I'm gonna seal up all my cracks. You're gonna keep coming back. Why? Because you keep smelling the syrup, you worthless bitch ass nigga. You're gonna stay on my dick until you die. You serve no purpose in life. Your purpose in life is to be in my stream sucking on my dick daily. Your life is nothing. You serve zero purpose. You should kill yourself now. Because what are you here for? To worship me? Kill yourself. I mean that with 100%, with 1,000%.
I immediately go to the great Charles Doza, where he was arrested and then gave us one of the finest monologues ever recorded. This is Democracy Manifest. What is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? Get your hands off my penis! When that video went viral so many years ago, there was a ton of different rumors and stories surrounding it. It had this air of mysticism almost. It ranged from hyping him up as some kind of Gotham supervillain to him being an infamous dine and dashing culprit that they were finally apprehending. And for some reason, that always stuck with me. So when I think of Dine and Dash, he is who I picture in my head now. Even though that wasn't the truth of that situation there, it's still, for some reason, what has been locked in my noodle. So today when I saw a body cam video of a douchebag being arrested for dine and dashing, I couldn't help but just think about Charles Doza and how much cooler he was than this loser we're about to watch.
On August 16, 2022, officers responded to a report of a man leaving a
Look, I'm under what? Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest. Have a look at the headlock here. See that chap over there? Get your hand off my penis! This is the bloke who got me on the penis before. Get some cups. Why did you do this? Hop in the car. Get some cups. For what reason? What is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? Oh, that's a nice headlock, sir. Oh, yes. I see that you know your judo well. Good one. And you, sir, are you waiting to receive my limp penis? Now, get your hands off me. Ta-ta and farewell. One cup, look. They even broke. What is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? We were enjoying a succulent meal with many glasses of the grape juice, of course, the red grape.
An American Express investigator followed a man he thought was one of Queensland's most wanted to a Valley restaurant.
There was a suspicious-looking character a couple of tables away, looking at us. And every time I'd turn, he'd put his head down and pop a dim sum into his gob.
Minutes later, police had the business surrounded, then sent in a delegation.
The police fell on the place. Come running in, even one of them had a gun in his hand, and I said, "What the devil's going on here? What do you want? Get up, you're under arrest. You're an international criminal."
a restaurant without paying his bill.
Why are you asking for my piece?
Because you're being accused of a crime. I'm not saying that you're guilty, but I gotta get you identified.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
All right? Relax. Relax. Come on. Come over here.
So that's the gist of it. He's being accused of not paying his bill at a restaurant, so now he's got 1 star and the cops are just casually coming up to him asking for his ID. This video has blown up over the last 12 hours, and every post about it says that this is a Wall Street Bets mod. I'm sure all of you have heard of that subreddit, Wall Street Bets. It's a very popular one, and I don't know if that's a true statement or not, but if this really is a mod on Wall Street Bets, that makes this situation even goofier, because this goober is the quintessential Reddit mod in real-life caricature, and good heavens, it couldn't be more fitting. It's exactly what you envision when you picture a mod interacting with other human beings in the real world.
I went over there to have happy hour. I had some food, and I day trade. I do option trading. I got a business. Major and I got an accounting, so I do day trading.
He randomly decides to mention that he's a day trader, does options like, yeehaw, whoa, that's fucking awesome, this guy's amazing. It has nothing to do with anything. That is totally irrelevant to everything. It wouldn't matter if you're Michael Jordan. It doesn't change anything. It doesn't matter. You didn't pay your bill. You can't do that.
Were you by yourself?
Yes, by myself.
All right, how much did you have? What did you buy?
No, it was only $70, bro.
$70? All right.
So,
God, his attitude is so insufferable. So he's laughing at, it was only $70, bro. I make that in a millisecond with my day trading and options because I am a Hustlers University graduate and I learned all about this kind of stuff, brother. Like, I was on Reddit the other day getting my financial advice as I usually do, and I'm making a killing right now. $70, that's nothing. This is a non-issue. He just doesn't understand, like, liquidity versus supply and demand. He doesn't understand the bell curve, the angle of azimuth.
I tried to pay with Apple Pay. Okay. And he said, I'm sorry, sir, we don't take Apple Pay. I was like, do I give him my credit card? Credit card didn't go through. His face was really upset already. And I'm like, I tried to educate him. I'm like, listen, I don't have any liquidity with me because most of my capital is my investments. In banks, I don't have banks either.
He sounds like me when I was back in high school thinking of excuses for why I didn't finish an assignment. Like, just a bunch of nonsense mumbo jumbo. He goes through this long speech about why he can't pay for it because he doesn't believe in liquidity. You know, liquidity is a belief held by simpletons and he doesn't have anything in the bank. He'd be a damn fool to have anything in the bank, obviously. So he just can't pay for the food at all. He talks about how all of his money's in investments, which is turbo dope. I have no doubt in my mind this guy is investing epic swag style into the coolest Web3 projects. He's got tons of awesome coins. Like, I know he's crushing it. Big thanks to World of Warships for sponsoring this video. I've been working with the World of Warships team for quite some time to design some custom in-game content. So I'm a commander in the game now. I go by Chuck Blast on the seas out there and I'm an absolute menace. The name of our ship is the Blastmaster. It's containers. So you can click the link in the description to get started. Thanks again, World of Warships.
All right, okay. Do you have any means to pay that 70?
No. I want to sue them. I'm sorry. No. I'm sorry. You're asking the wrong question, sir. I'm so sorry.
You consume food, right? You consume food?
Yeah.
It's just something was off with this guy. He pitched this crazy fit, went nuts in here, threatening people. I'm talking about, like, went nuts at the bar.
I love that he's playing the victim here like this. Oh, actually, I want to sue them for thinking I couldn't pay 70 measly dollars. 70 clams? Oh, that's nothing. Of course I can pay that. I have no ways of paying that because all my money's in these investments, but I obviously have $70. And, I want to sue them now. Like, the delusion on this guy is incredible. I have no doubt that he was probably trying to barter with them at some point too. Like, oh, actually, do you accept bonds here? I'd like to pay in some of these bonds. As you see, I'm an investor, so I don't really believe in liquidity. Okay, maybe not bonds, but do you accept SafeMoon here? No SafeMoon? Oh my god, you guys are so behind the times. This is archaic. No Web3 capabilities here? Okay, how about, can I pay you in Rocket Coin? Okay, I'm out of here. You want to accept Rocket Coin? I was even willing to leave a 200% tip. That's your fault now. $70 is nothing. That's literally no money at all. I fart and $70 comes out of my ass. It's not that I can't pay, it's that I'm not going to pay because you're not accepting real currency, like my shitcoins here. And apparently he was throwing a tantrum too, threatening people. What an unhinged lunatic.
Do you have a way to pay that bill now?
Correct. No, I don't have it now.
You can? All right.
So I can't pay it. But I want to report the business because he was a statement.
Walking away from my tab.
No, kick me out.
Yeah, no, but because...
No.
All right. Hold on, Victor. No, you can't, Victor. You can't because you're going to go to jail.
I know.
Relax. Put yourself over here. Put yourself over here.
Don't come with that, sir.
Weirdo NPC here is trying a very interesting technique of being as annoying as possible. I cut out a large chunk of it there because it was just him putting on this, like, drama club thespian troupe performance about being on camera and shit, just to be a nuisance. So I think what he's trying to do here is just be so bothersome to the officer that the officer loses interest. So he, like, de-aggroes the police officer by just being annoying, and the police officer just doesn't want to deal with the headache and leaves. I'm pretty sure that's what his strategy is, but luckily, it doesn't work out.
How late was Devin? It might take him until 10 o'clock before he can pay his tab. He was on his computer. I mean, it was nuts. This guy is out there.
Because I go through this racist stuff all the time, stereotyping. But today I was like, you know what? I'm tired of it.
I think this guy is just a real con man, and I think he's going to go from place to place.
Officer Leo.
Yeah.
He then tries to claim that it was racism here that led to this situation, so he's really going for every possible approach he can to weasel his way out of this. The business owner here is saying how he thinks he's a con man who just goes business to business pulling this stunt, and I think he's probably right. It feels like this isn't his first rodeo with dine and dashing. It feels like this is probably something he does pretty often.
I got the money to pay, and I was trying to pay.
All right, can you pay now?
No, I'm trying to pay, so I want to sit down, have a water, while I get my payment.
This guy must have the orb of confusion in his pockets right now, because he is spitting some stupid shit. He is on that moron potion right now. It's so confusing listening to him. He's lost in his own sauce. He's like, oh, I just want to have a water. I was going to pay. I can pay. I was planning on paying. I wanted to pay. I was going to pay. Now he says, well, can you pay now? And he goes, no. It's like, what the fuck?
Can I do that?
All right, signal to any. I need to know they want to press charges.
Yeah, because, no, I want to press charges, not them, me. Officer.
Andrade, can you answer me that question?
Charges, not them. I want to press charges to the restaurant, not to me.
I'm sorry?
We good.
But he starts spamming emotes now, and he's like, I actually want to sue them, not the other way around, trying to Uno reverse card here. And I'd love to know how that lawsuit would go. I'm suing this restaurant because they're mad at me for not paying my bill. I fully planned on paying my bill. I just refused to. I even offered to give them an IOU. They didn't accept it. That's their fault. They're mad at me. What the fuck? I did nothing wrong.
I'm so sorry. I do get nervioso, man, because...
All right, so you have what do you have there that you can pay? Wait, that you can pay the bill. What do you have here that you can pay the bill?
Right, sir. My Robinhood account, why do they trade it?
No, but you can't pay with that.
Yeah, so that's my only form of payment. That's my problem. I'm trying to pay.
All right, hold on.
Yeah.
71 switching to...
He flashes his Robinhood account, which makes me believe he probably is a Wall Street Bets mod, because that's the starter pack. He's like, no, look, I can absolutely afford to pay. Look at my Robinhood account. And the officer's like, brother, you can't pay with that there. And he's like, I know. But look, it's right here. I can't pay, but look, there's money here. This is where it all is. It's not my fault. What am I supposed to do about that?
Gotcha.
I'm sorry, man. Let me callarme, porque me siento tan mal because I'm questioning your This is so funny. You can't wait to see what's going to happen. He's amazing.
His mannerisms, he's like going full Joker mode here. I'm the Joker, baby. This guy's just acting like he's some kind of weird, quirky goofball. He's like, oh, you're not going to want to miss what happens next. It's going to be amazing what happens next. Gotham deserves a new class of day trader, and I'm going to give it to him.
Sit! 71, taser pointed.
I'm sitting down, guys. Look at this.
All right, put your hands behind your back.
Okay.
Put your hands behind your back.
I'm trying to pay my costs, and I need to rest him.
Get up.
Things have escalated here, and he continues to try and say that he's attempting to pay his tab. He's also lobbying to the civilians around him, like, look at what's happening. I don't understand what's going on. I was just telling the officer I was trying to pay my tab. I even showed him my Robinhood account. I was going to pay my tab with my imaginary money that I don't have. What do you mean? I don't know. What's gone wrong with this injustice? I can't believe it.
I'm Republican too, and he's Spanish. It's a system. He sucks, mama. Why are you searching me?
Stop. You're under arrest.
Why? He's telling me I'm under arrest, but he's not telling me why. Officer.
You're under arrest for theft.
For theft? Me, theft? I was stealing.
Thank you for your quickness and your kindness. Can I get the water?
Oh. Thanks so much. Appreciate it.
The juxtaposition between these two officers' experiences is comical. One of them's having the worst day of their life, having to interact with this insufferable loser, and then the other one's just hanging out with the restaurant owner who's being extremely sweet and then just gives him water, and he's like, oh, thank you so much for this. I appreciate it.
Yes, don't delete the video, please. Thank you, Officer Hernandez. Thank you, man. I appreciate your service. Just don't delete the video.
I got out a lot there. Things get very messy. It reaches...
Thank you, man. I appreciate your service. Just don't delete...
On August 16th, 20...
Delete the video.
You're under arrest for theft.
Stop, mama. Why are you searching me?
Stop. You're under arrest.
Why? He's telling me I'm under arrest, but he's not telling me why. Officer.
You're under... arrest for theft.
For theft? Me, theft? I was stealing.
Thank you for your quickness and your kindness. Can I get the water?
Hey, thanks so much. Appreciate that.
The juxtaposition between these two officers' experiences is comical. One of them's having the worst day of their life, having to interact with this insufferable loser, and then the other one's just hanging out with the restaurant owner who's being extremely sweet and then just gives him water, and he's like, oh, thank you so much for this. I appreciate it.
Yes, don't delete the video, please. Thank you, Officer Hernandez.
The restaurant officer's experience.
Tell me why. Officer, you're under arrest for theft. For theft? Mia, theft. I was stealing.
Thank you for your quickness and your kindness. Can I get you all the water? Oh.
Hey, thanks so much. Appreciate that.
The juxtaposition between these two officers' experiences is comical. One of them's having the worst day of their life, having to interact with this insufferable loser, and then the other one's just hanging out with the restaurant owner who's being extremely sweet and then just gives him water, and he's like, oh, thank you so much for this. I appreciate it.
Yes, don't delete the video, please. Thank you, Officer Hernandez. Thank you, man. I appreciate your service. Just don't delete the video.
I got out a lot there. Things get very messy. It reaches this weird climax where this guy just starts going a little ballistic and wiggling around, which eventually ends with him getting taken to the ground and charged with resisting on top of already this. And now they've got him in the back of the patrol car and he's asking him not to delete the video, which I think he really should have asked him to delete the video. I don't know why he thought he'd come out of this looking like the good guy here. Everything you could do wrong, he did wrong many, many times. I'm honestly convinced that he must have been the diversion to a bigger scheme, like something out of Ocean's 11, where this guy was supposed to just occupy all of the police's time by just being as loud and over the top as possible to direct their attention all on him while his associates do crime elsewhere. So that way he'd keep the heat off of them and focus entirely on him. Because that's what it feels like. Out of nowhere, he just starts like yelling and screaming and trying to like get everyone's attention from the public around him too, and it just makes this huge hoopla, this massive song and dance out of this situation. So it really feels like he was the diversion in a movie for a bigger crime plot. It was weird.
I can pay the tab right now if you want. Like, it's no problem. And I can tip on the $100. No? And I know it was a miscommunication, and I know you're gonna have to apologize to me. You know? And the owner is gonna have to apologize to me too.
You can't pay the tab by just flashing your Robinhood account at someone. It doesn't just beam the money quantumly into their cash register. You can't pay it. That's the whole root of the issue here. You were provided a service under the expectation that you would pay for the service you were provided, and you can't. Also, you apparently freaking out and throwing a massive tantrum in the restaurant probably didn't help things at all. I imagine if you were a bit more respectful about it, like, oh man, Apple Pay's not going through, my credit card's not swiping, something must really be wrong. I can afford to pay this, but maybe we'll need to think of another way of doing it. This and that. If you were more respectful about it, I imagine this may have played out a little bit differently. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's about it. So yeah.
You are accept.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're gonna test whether any of the strongest bosses in Elden Ring can defeat Queen Renala in her prime. To carry out this test, I increased most of her stats and resistances, but most importantly, I gave her new and more powerful summons that will fight for her until defeated. As always, I hope that you'll enjoy my content, guys, and if you do, please subscribe for a lot more, and I'll see you in the next video. Thanks for watching.
路德记第1章。当士师秉政的时候，国中遭遇饥荒。在犹大伯利恒，有一个人带着妻子和2个儿子往摩押地去寄居。这人名叫以利米勒，他的妻名叫拿俄米。他2个儿子，一个名叫马伦，一个名叫基连，都是犹大伯利恒。
You just assured me that I could speak.
Sit down inside the car. We're not assuring anything. We're under arrest.
Look, I'm under what? Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest. Have a look at the headlock here. See that?
Wait a second! What was that? What? Yes! Yes! What? Come on! Why is nothing working? No, 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 no! What the f-
I have ice cream, I have cookies, I have...
Oh God, please, no! 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 No!
Girl, you fly and get up.
Right, do it left.
Girl, you fly and ghetto with them brand new high heel stilettos. Smell like fucking rose petals. Heard you a rock star, heavy metal. Well, I'm a pop star. Let's get together. Ice your neck up, change the weather.
Hey, Daddy, when you gonna stop playing?
Bad chick, I could be a fantasy. I could tell you got beat energy. It ain't too many of them that can handle me. But I might let you try it off the Hennessy. Make them sing to this thing like a melody. And if your girl ain't right, I got the remedy. It ain't too many of them that can handle me. Bad chick, I could be a fantasy. Tell me how you want it. 3, 2, 1, and I'm on it. Feel good, don't it? Hood chick, you in a bunny. I'ma bust it on the pole like honest. I'm just being honest. Juicy, mini made, but can't do it 1 minute, man. Not a side or a main. I'm the only one he entertain. Spending his mind in the bank. I like what I see. A boss like you need a boss like me. Daddy from the street, so he move low key. Tryna rock that mic like karaoke. On the count of 3, bad, get money. Broke to the left, we don't want it. I'm the one they love to hate, but they can't get past. Pretty face, no waist, and a big old bag. Bad chick, I could be a fantasy. I could tell you got beat energy. It ain't too many of them that can handle me. But I might let you try it off the Hennessy. Make them sing to this thing like a melody. And if your girl ain't right, I got the remedy. It ain't too many of them that can handle me. Bad chick, I could be a fantasy. How you want it? 3, 2, 1, camera rolling. Do it slow motion. Real chick. Them up bone. All they big talk, lotto put them on it. I'm just being honest. Lingerie, Dolce, blindfold. Tie me to the bed while we role play. Can't skill foul play. Kiddo, kitty, cold case. I'm a boss chick, but tonight we do it your way. On the count of 3, bad, get money. Broke to the left, we don't want it. If you ever see me broke, I'm probably rocking a cash. Pretty face, no waist, with a big old bag. Bad chick, I could be a fantasy. I could tell you got beat energy. It ain't too many of them that can handle me. But I might let you try it off the Hennessy. Make them sing to this thing like a melody. And if your girl ain't right, I got the remedy. It ain't too many of them that can handle me. Bad chick, I could be a fantasy.
and the walls kept tumbling down in the city that we love. Great clouds roll over the hills, bringing darkness for us. But if you close your eyes, does it almost feel like nothing changed at all? And if you close your eyes, does it almost feel like you've been here before? Oh, how I'm beginning to be an optimist about this. How I'm beginning to be an optimist about this. If you close your eyes, does it almost feel like nothing changed at all? In the club on a late night, feeling right, looking, trying to spot something real nice. Looking for a little shorty I know they so that I can take home. I can take home. She could be 18, 18 with an attitude of 19, kinda snotty, acting real rude. But as long as you a thick girl, you know that it's on. You know that it's on. I keep something coming towards me up the dance floor. Sexy and real, saying she was peeping, and I dig the last video. Someone that we could go. How could I tell her no? Measurements was 36, 25, 34. Yelling, I like the way you brush your hair, and I like those stylish clothes you wear. I like the way the light hit the ice and glare, and I can see you moving way over there. Come on. If you wanna go and take a ride with me, we three willing in the four with the goatees. Oh, why do I live this way? Must be the money. If you wanna go and get with me, smoke it in the back of the Benz. Oh, why must I feel this way? Must be the money. Face about the front neck, don't know how to act. Without no vouchers on the boosters, bringing nothing back. You should feel the impact. Shopping with plastic. When the sky's the limit and them haters can't get past that. Watch me as I gas that. 4.6 range. Once again, anything change. Every time I switch lanes, it feels strange now. Making a living on my brain instead of cane now. I got the title from my mama, put the whip in my own name now. Damn, the change now. Running credit checks with no shame now. I feel the fame now. I can't complain no more. I'm the main now. In and out my own town. Pages out of New Jersey from Courtney B. Telling me about a party up in NYC. And can I make it damn right? I'll be on the next flight. Paying cash. First class. Sitting next to Vanna White. Come on. If you wanna go and take a ride with me, we three willing in the four with the goatees. Oh, why do I live this way? Must be the money. If you wanna go and get with me, smoke it in the back of the Benz. Oh, why must I feel this way? Must be the money. If you wanna go and take a ride with me, we three willing in the four with the goatees. Oh, why do I live this way? Must be the money. If you wanna go and get with me, smoke it in the back of the Benz. Oh, why must I feel this way? Check, check. Yo, I know something you don't know, and I got something to tell you. You won't believe how many people straight out of the flow. Most said that I was a failure, but now the same other fools asking me to do. Now I'm yelling I can't help you. Yo, Nelly, can we get tickets to the next show? Hell no. Hey yo, now that I'm a fly guy and I fly high, wanna know why? Why I fly by? Yo, it's all good. Range Rover, all wood. Do me like you should. We good, we good. Baby, don't stuck. Wishing you was popping Sipping like we drug dealers, sipping Chrissy Bud Mackin. Honey in the club, me in the Benz. Icy Chris telling me to leave with you and your friends. So if Shorty wanna knock, we knockin' the this. And if Shorty wanna rock, we rockin' the this. And if Shorty wanna pop, we poppin' the Chris. Shorty wanna see the ice, then I ice the wrist. City talk, Nelly listen, Nelly talk. City listen, when I fly, when I walk, pay attention, see the ice in the bliss. Stir, know they diss, honeys look, know they wish. Come on, boo, give me a kiss, come on. If you wanna go and take a ride with me, we three in the four with the gold C's. So why do I live this way? Hey, must be the money. If you wanna go and get with me, smoke it in the back of the Benzie. Oh, why must I feel this way? Hey, must be the money. If you wanna go and take a ride with me, we three in the four with the gold C's. Oh, why do I live this way? Hey, must be the money. If you wanna go and get with me, smoke it in the back of the Benzie. Oh, why must I feel this way? Hey, must be the money. 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 Must be the money.
Only a few more shots. I'll get a commendation for this.
What's this? The current state. And this exhibit shows us an example of how everything made today sucks.
New Marvel X-Men animated series lead character designer confirms characters were redesigned with body diversity in mind.
You know, I always did like this show, and I never really remembered why. But yeah, I can see that. Wolverine staring at Rogue's ass trying to figure out where it went. I didn't even notice that. Didn't they bother to update Cyclops' physique to anything remotely realistic, I see? What do you... Bro, that's realistic? The only thing that's unrealistic about this is that the hair is the hairline. Okay? Bottom image is wide shot. Characters need to be drawn with less detail. People are spurging out over nothing. All right, guys. All right. I'm sure she's going to look like that in the actual show. 100%. Yep, absolutely.
Have you ever wondered how long it would take to reach max level if you were too scared to leave Limgrave? No? Oh, well, whatever, I wanted to know. You might have seen similar videos on the other games in the past. Those videos covered Dark Souls 1 to 3, but once I was reminded of the idea, I realized just how much more interesting Elden Ring would be. In Dark Souls, you have a linear progression through the tutorial with a few enemies on the way and a very strict farming route. In Elden Ring, you have Limgrave, a massive area with more than 30 bosses, 15 dungeons, tons of enemies, items, and merchants. So way more possibilities to optimize this run and lower the time. No, not that. Stop. Bad. So, let's get into the numbers. Reaching max level in Elden Ring, which is level 713, takes around 1.69, nice, billion runes. The big rune boosts in the run are the tutorial sign, first of all, for 3,200 runes, and the Tree Spirit in the first Hero's Grave for 15,000, Margit for 12,000, and the Ancient Hero in Weeping Peninsula for 5,400. Wait a second, Weeping Peninsula is not Limgrave, is it? Well, I struggled finding a way to narrow down what Limgrave is, because in theory Stormhill and Weeping Peninsula are not called Limgrave, but they are still part of Limgrave, according to some random website online. But it makes sense, because on the map these graces are under the Limgrave category. myself for the Limgrave category all the way until Margit. So yes, I count all of this as Limgrave. From here on out, I started planning a route. The goal for a run like this is to get as many initial, non-respawning runes as possible, which means bosses, items, and dungeons. Once I got all of those, I will be focusing on finding a route so I can calculate how long it would take to get to max level from here. Doing 100% Limgrave would surely result in a metric ton of runes as a kickstarter, right? Starting off, I picked Samurai for bleed damage, made myself handsome, beat the Scion for 3200 runes, and a newly buffed and juiced up weapon that I didn't end up using very much. And after that, I went through Stranded Graveyard and beat Soldier of God, Rick. At this point, I was morbidly curious on how long it would take to reach max level in just Stranded Graveyard, given it's the official tutorial of the game, similar to the other games. A good run without the boss takes a little more than a minute and gives you 186 runes. So if you kill the Scion and the boss, you get an additional 3600 runes, which means getting to 1.7 billion will only take around 152,000 hours, or a little bit less than 17.5 years. So no big deal. You see how that's no fun though? No variety, no interesting routes, no tricks, just boring. So let's move on to the big boy Limgrave. Since it's possible to get basically infinite golden foul feet in Limgrave, I made that my first goal since that's a constant 30% extra runes. No. Use the item! Please. Okay. I bought the crafting kit, and after the usual Melana nonsense, I rushed straight to Patches, stepped him to pieces, get it, and bought his feet, which in hindsight was a little bit of a waste. But more importantly, I bought the Missionary's Cookbook 2, which has the golden foul foot recipe. All of the necessary ingredients can be farmed in the southwest of Weeping Peninsula, so I did that for about 6 hours, until I had enough to not worry about it anymore. Other than that, I was not going to use any upgrades and just stick to my starting class items so I can sell everything I find at the end. Fought every boss, night boss, cleared every area and dungeon, killed every NPC including this dude for his +8 spin to win halberd, and after just the first 5 big rune boosts, I was already heading to 100,000 runes, just like I'm heading to 100k subs. Nothing notable really happened, it was just like the start of a 100% run. I had to look up some stuff since I couldn't find the Rune Bear Cave and forgot about the painting side quest, so to keep it short, I will skip to when I was done after around 9 hours in total. Turns out, Limgrave gives a total of around 205,000 runes, plus minus maybe 10,000 if you kill every enemy and pick up every item. All of this brings me to level 46. How disappointing. 205,000 is really not that much in the grand scheme of things, but nonetheless, now I only needed 1.692 billion runes instead. Amazing. Finally, I needed to find the best farming route. The only good option was farming the giants in Stormhill. Trust me, I tried other farms, but this one was the best of them, especially with the +8 halberd. Sneak up to 1, 2 fully charged heavy attacks, and when he falls, you spin to win in his face for extra damage, and within seconds, he is dead and gives you 1300 runes. There are 5 giants, so it gives a total of 6.5k in 2 minutes, or 3.25k a minute. So after doing everything in Limgrave and then farming the rest with the giants, including an estimated time for refarming foul feet, it will take just about 365 days in total. So an entire year of non-stop playing 24/7, and you can in fact reach max level in Limgrave. Life-changing information right here, but hey, if you stuck around this long, you clearly enjoy useless information, so how about you check out this video right here for some more.
We just fired the person that does that, but now you have been promoted.
You are now one of my elite employees. You missed some trash over there, honey.
It has been a year since I last played Minecraft PS3 Edition on my channel, and recently this version turned 10 years old. It came out at the end of 2013, and I still remember before that when only the Xbox 360 had Minecraft. Even after a decade, I haven't forgotten playing Minecraft PS3 Edition at my friend's house all the time, and in this video I'm going to revisit the game on the oldest update you can get. Firstly, we'll check out the tutorial world from 2013 and explore my survival world, then later I'll update the game and see if anyone is still playing the minigames online. I've really got no idea if the servers are still active, but even so, this video will be full of nostalgia for Minecraft Legacy Edition. I'm going to turn on the PlayStation now and also check out the menu it had. Okay, look at this. I have a lot of nostalgia for this. Even though I never owned this console growing up, I just remember seeing this all the time at my friends'. So different from the PlayStation 4 and 5 menu now. You have all these different lists of settings instead of having all the pictures of your games that you can scroll along here. And there it is, we have Minecraft PlayStation 3 Edition, the only game I've got on here right now. This menu is completely different from the Xbox 360. I remember as a kid, this looked so confusing to me because I was just used to the Xbox menus, and then seeing my friend go through this, I had no idea what was going on, but I do like the simplicity of it. Let's load up the game though, because that's what we're here for. Here we are, the menu. Oh, and you can hear the music, the classic Minecraft soundtrack. Let's press OK. I forgot, if you have a peanut allergy, you cannot play this game. It's very sad, I know. Here's the old world selection screen. It's gonna load, come on. What's taking it so long? Okay, we've got my world here. I only have 4 of them. I have one creative one, a survivey one, 2 tutorial worlds. This is the old tutorial world from title update 14, I think, or title update 12. But this was the tutorial world you could get on PlayStation 3 Edition when it first came out. So it's a very old one from 10 years ago. I really can't believe that. It's gonna be so nostalgic. I'm gonna load it up in creative so we can fly around and check it out. Fun fact I found out while researching this video was that PlayStation 3 Edition actually has more achievements than Xbox 360 Edition. I had no idea about that, so I guess that's 1 point for PlayStation 3 over Xbox in the console wars. Here we are though, guys. We're in this tutorial world. This was probably the one I played the most growing up. I know the one I played in my last video was a close second, but after the update was when me and my friends would always go on this world. We would add to this big citadel on top of the hill and spend hours blowing it up as well. Every tutorial world we would just come over, fill it with TNT, and cause a massive lag spike in the world. I have so much nostalgia for this area. I think this is like where all the beds are. Yeah, it is. I remember this. This really long diagonal house. So the tutorial worlds are here for you to learn how to play the game. It teaches you about new
That's the same voice actor?
Sometimes I kill mother bugs in front of their children as a warning to others. Yay, pain! Hi, guys.
Yeah, I've heard about him, stuff like that, but I don't know what has he been doing? Does he get like triple doubles?
Stuff.
Oh, he went from the bench. He went from
28
the...
and 8 of the 3 games.
He's averaging 28 and 8?
Well, 25. And... Stuff.
But he went from the bench to that, basically.
I just looked. And bench play in that second quarter, a lot was just the up-tempo, pressure, driving to the basket, does it again. And a chance for a 3-point play as he got hit. He's already played more minutes tonight than in any other game.
Yeah, watch the acceleration right here by Lin. Good acceleration right there to get to the basket, holding the ball up high.
Got hit, driving to the basket, does it again. And a chance for a three.
What the hell kind of basketball is this?
Point plays, he got hit. He's already played more minutes tonight than in any other game.
Yeah, watch the acceleration right here by Lin. Good acceleration right there to get to the basket, holding the ball up high and able to finish.
Bro, why do Asian people have American first names? Jeremy, Shu Haolin.
Season high in
it was a foul.
Minutes is 20. He's already played 21. His season high in points is 9. He has that. Jeremy Lin right now looks absolutely spent. Bumped by Petro, gets to the rim, count it, and a foul. Ahead to Shumpert, back to Lin. Lin gets hit, puts it in, and a foul. Great extra pass. Inside, Laser flips it up. Chandler keeps it alive. Lin has to put it up. Bang! A three-pointer as the shot clock expired.
Lin, good pass for Walker, drains a three.
Heels that create a lot of spacing and an opening for that shot by Booker.
Coming off 19 points against Toronto the other night, Chandler easily on the 6 to shoot. Crawford's going to have to make something happen. And he does. It's called a turnover. Lin the other way, drives and scores. Back in for the Knicks, along with Lin, Shumpert. Cross court for Novak. His three-pointer is good.
Fans on their feet. 5, 4. Lin for the win. Got it.
Two-pointer for Jeremy Lin. Two-pointer for Jeremy Lin. Shot won't go. Bynum tips it. Walker comes up with it.
Tied at 87. Lin with the ball in his hands. Fans on their feet. 5, 4. Lin for the win. Got it. Of his 27 in the fourth. New York by 3.5 left. My goodness. The Green rising to the top. Tremendous elevation on that jump shot. Stage presence. Wow.
purely here for Super Saiyan Rose Godzilla, okay? I'm here for nothing else. That's all I care about. Nah, these niggas are scrappy! Nah, never in my life did I think that fucking King Kong was about to ride Godzilla, okay? Never in my life did I think they was gonna turn Godzilla into Super Saiyan Rose, okay? They gave Kong Thanos' glove! He just needs the Infinity Stones now. They gave Kong Thanos' glove and a Super Saiyan lizard to ride, okay? OP. Day one! This monkey, what is this monkey gonna do against Super Saiyan God Godzilla? I don't even need Kong as backup. I tried to tell you last movie. What did I say? What is a monkey gonna do against a giant lizard?
Why'd you go upstairs?
What did I can't even turn.
You were being suspicious.
You're being suspicious.
How am I being suspicious?
Where'd you get that beef jerky?
Of your mom's.
Stole that.
Yes, I did. It was just laying on the bed out in the open. What was I supposed to do?
How many germs do you think that thing has?
No, it's in a package.
In a package.
You think I would eat something off a bed that the Robin and Dad slept on?
Yeah.
I would eat something off my own bed. What are you doing?
You better look at the clouds. Why? It looks nice today.
Imagine a spider just popped up. There's no cloud.
I mean, we'll just look out the window.
You saw the other side.
Third, who can do a Kamehameha out of his mouth. Now he got Super Saiyan Rose with him. Hearing about a ska. Looking like an overgrown Cobra. What's he doing against Super Saiyan God Godzilla? What is he doing against Super Saiyan God Godzilla? I like how from now on, every time they see each other is basically on sight. This is cold. This is still cold as hell. Okay, this is still cold as hell right here. I don't need your backup. I really don't. Okay, yeah, I needed him one time. We needed him one time for Mecha Godzilla. Okay, but you don't understand. He caught him lacking. He was just a little bit tired, alright? He already fought this monkey 4 freaking times, okay? And everybody else coming at him, alright? And Mecha Godzilla.
Bro, he's always hurt.
Today, the analysis platform will feature a brand new Titan of proportions never seen before, dwarfing Kong, Scar King, Godzilla, and even maybe the current largest Titan in the Monsterverse, Ghidorah. That's right, Shimo has entered the Monsterverse. Make sure you stay warm because things are about to get chilly. Coming up, Titanus Shimo Explained. Shimo is one of those Titans that was more or less leaked long before an official reveal whenever the figure started appearing in stores. But as many of you know, Shimo was actually teased long before any of these leaks confirmed it as an actual Titan in the Monsterverse. Back in 2022, Call of Duty Warzone launched Operation Monarch, featuring a map where players got to interact with Godzilla, shoot Kong in the balls, and witness some really cool Easter eggs throughout the map, including this one. This particular cave art featured Godzilla squaring off against a really large and at the time unknown monster. Most people speculated this to be a random piece of placeholder artwork, but others suspected this was a new kaiju yet to be released. These suspicions turned out to be true, as rumors of a massive kaiju with crystals on its back began to emerge. Eventually, this would be known as Shimo, the massive and first Titan in the Monsterverse lore. Interestingly, this is yet another example of a franchise introducing their inevitable big white-colored addition to their roster of creatures. Take the Indominus Rex, for example.
I managed to beat the Ascension quest, and I regret it.
Cause you suck.
Because everything in my world is like leveled up.
They didn't level up that much.
The boss monsters are 93.
So.
And my characters are like 80 through 70.
So.
Majin, she's stable. Mayula, she has crit rate like 44.9%.
Jeez, so.
You should like do it.
No.
God damn, you suck. America.
Example, Ice Age's Rudy, How to Train Your Dragons Bewilderbeast, just to name a few. Now in the Monsterverse, we have Shimo. Official information about Shimo is really limited as of now, but by looking at its abilities in the most recent trailers and also knowing what its full body looks like, we can make some really well-educated guesses as to how this creature behaves, what its proportions are, and how it fights. Having said this, here's a potential spoiler warning before you proceed. Compiling all this data, we'll go ahead and bring forth a good speculative model of what Shimo actually looks like in our analysis platform. Meanwhile, how about we take you behind the scenes and take a look at how Goji Center's editing and research team surfs the internet to make these. Oh, she's ready for viewing, and here she comes. That's right, Shimo is confirmed to be female, the mother of all kaijus. We'll explain this more later in this episode, but for now, let's cover some physical attributes of this monster. For this episode, Goji Center collaborated with Dope Pope, who not only provided us with an excellent also of Shimo for your viewing, but also the one responsible for designing Titanus Tiamat, also rumored to appear in Godzilla Kong: The New Empire. One piece of footage that helps us understand how colossal this Titan actually is this clip seen in the trailer. It's been shared around the internet quite a bit, mostly because it does a really good job at showcasing how big she is. On all fours, it seems like Shimo rivals the size of an upright, evolved Godzilla. Now, at this point, when this episode is released, there isn't an official size for evolved Godzilla, but our best guess is that this evolved form did get a bit taller, at least while standing upright. Now, if we use this clip as reference and scale Shimo, we see that this Titan can not only be close to as tall as Godzilla, but also capable of rearing up and being much, much taller than any Titan in the Monsterverse. To give you fun speculative comparisons, we can compare this with some of the largest kaijus in the franchise. Lengthwise, we have a Titan like Tiamat, who is said to be 847 feet in length. Compared to Shimo's mass, it seems like Tiamat is outclassed in every single aspect. Keep in mind that Tiamat is no pushover. Probably one of the strongest Titans currently, but now embarrassingly small compared to Shimo. Another big fella is Titanus Methuselah, 322 feet tall at the shoulder, capable of having lots of different geological formations on his back. Shimo seemingly dwarfs Methuselah, even with the mountain that he carries with him everywhere. Ghidorah, for instance, is a whopping 521 feet in height. Much taller than Godzilla, but Shimo, if reared up, can look down at Ghidorah and bite off its 3 puny heads with one chomp. Kong? Come on now. We have a very special theory coming up that talks more about this. Just keep watching. Because of this gargantuan mass, we will speculate that this is automatically the heaviest Titan in the Monsterverse known so far. Much of the weight might come from the denser portions of the body, such as the crystals on her dorsals. The arrangement of these crystals is suspiciously similar to those of Godzilla. Arranged along her back, coming all the way down to the tail, these could serve a very similar function as Godzilla's dorsal plates, lighting up while powering up its main weapon, or simply serving as an intimidation display as well. In default form, these are a mixture of purple and blue, but we could guess that these can light up to different colors, probably solid blue, purple, or white perhaps, matching its lighter skin, which in conjunction could serve as camouflage in frigid areas. Here, for example, most people will not even see Shimo from afar, because her coloration in this clip blends in with the frigid environment she's surrounded by. Okay, so it's evident by now that this kaiju is synonymous with freezing temperatures and special abilities that exploit freezing elements. For example, notice in these clips that the mere presence of Shimo is cold enough to freeze the surrounding environments. It's evident by now that Shimo thrives in some sort of cave veiled by lava waterfall. Even in this really, really hot environment, Shimo, upon stepping out of the cave, is so cold that even her presence will freeze the ground that was moments ago burning hot because of the lava. Her presence alone could even offset the temperature of this place, making it more habitable to the great apes that live here. This cold phenomenon is mind-blowing already just by her sitting around. Now imagine getting touched by this thing. Her body temperature being this cold could even make her impact more powerful. Let's study this a little bit more. Given her proportions and the colossal size of these limbs, especially the front ones, will make any melee attack from Shimo a lot more deadly. Her arms alone are massive enough to outclass literally any other kaiju in the Monsterverse in frontal combat. Yes, probably even Godzilla. Just look at the difference in reach. This impact, along with the frigid temperatures, will spell doom to whoever makes contact with this kaiju, freezing any body part, risking frostbite, which so happens to be an actual name of one of the abilities, Frostbite Blast. Before we break down this ability, let's move down to a weapon that can kill with one impact, the Thagomizer. This ferocious-looking weapon is seemingly made out of the same material as Welcome to Kaiju Sex Ed. Just kidding. In this video, we will answer no balls. Female Komodo dragons are also capable of doing this when needed. Having said this, it is now obvious that the G-Man does not have the need to carry reproductive organs. No dick, no balls, and probably no butthole since this guy feeds on radiation. In conclusion, to carry reproductive organs, no dick, no balls, and probably no butthole since this guy feeds on radiation.
Godzilla and King Kong are gearing up for their next big screen joint venture, and they're setting up to have a number of intense fights. The Monster King and the Ape Titan are not just going to engage in battle this time, but they're set to fight a huge array of monsters, both individually and combined. One such monster set to make its debut live-action appearance in Godzilla x Kong: The New Empire is Tiamat. The Serpent Titan Tiamat is no stranger to the fans of the legendary comics from the Monsterverse, making her appearance in Godzilla Dominion. But she is long overdue for an introduction to fans of the films, so our prayers have been answered by the makers, and we feel responsible for making sure you're caught up on the Tiamat lore. Marvelous Videos brings you the next presentation in the GXK series, featuring everything you need to know about the kaiju Tiamat. So sit back and relax, and we'll jump right into it. But before we do that, we have a very small request. If you like our content, please support us by subscribing.
Today in the before we enter the analysis platform, it is imperative that we determine the physical proportions of these two monsters. Let's begin with Shin Godzilla. This particular version of Godzilla comes in many forms, constantly evolving into different forms that counter any obstacles or oppressive elements that this kaiju would face. For this battle, we will be using Shin Godzilla's fourth form, known as Kamakura-san. This form measured 389 feet in height, more than 30 feet taller than legendary Godzilla in 2014, and weighed over 92,000 metric tons. A colossal kaiju of this size would have outsized the earlier 2014 rendition of Legendary's Godzilla. Therefore, we will be using the larger, bulkier version of Godzilla featured in King of the Monsters. This time, legendary Godzilla measures a whopping 394 feet in height, just 5 feet taller than Shin. Additionally, this kaiju weighed 99,634 US tons. But what is this in metric tons? By converting these different units of measurement, we see that Shin Godzilla, although shorter in size, is actually the heavier kaiju. Proportionally speaking, however, these two are now almost the same. Now that we have a clear picture of how our contestants will be sized up for this simulation, let us now enter the analysis platform. Resistance. When it comes to the amount of damage that these kaiju can take, we need to take into account the types of weapons used to counter both of these creatures. Shin Godzilla brings a body covered in thick, aberrated hide, capable of withstanding a ton of firepower. In this scene, a whole squadron of Type 10 tanks, AH-64 Apaches, and 1 Z-copters rained a barrage of continuous fire on this creature. The result? Shin didn't even flinch. But how does legendary Godzilla react to this type of weaponry? In 2014, Godzilla was attacked by a barrage of fire, and as you can clearly see, legendary Goji actually does react to these sorts of weapons, in contrast to Shin, who didn't react. The only weapons capable of piercing Shin were the massive ordnance penetrators, which went right through Shin's dorsals, causing him to bleed and roar in immense pain, meaning that this particular area of Shin is vulnerable to damage. But there are a few other factors we need to consider. If you have seen Godzilla King of the Monsters, you will recall the scene where Ghidorah picked up Godzilla and dropped him from the stratosphere. Upon further research, we found two very important things. One, upon re-entry to the lower levels of the atmosphere, this temperature can reach 3,000 degrees Fahrenheit. And two, note that Godzilla landed on his dorsals. Upon landing, we can see that none of these dorsals broke, meaning that unlike Shin, these can withstand immense amounts of shock damage. Furthermore, we witnessed Godzilla take a nuke to the face. In the film featuring Shin Godzilla, this is the type of weapon with a blast strong enough to kill Shin. Or that's what they thought, at least. Legendary Godzilla's resistance is admittedly a bit strange. For a titan that can withstand nukes, it is only reasonable for this thing to have a thick hide that's capable of withstanding any type of trauma. But this is negated thanks to the Mutos penetrating Godzilla's skin and Kong's axe penetrating his thigh. But in this particular battle, both titans will need armor capable of withstanding atomic weaponry, atomic shocks, and high levels of heat. And by considering all of the evidence, we find that legendary Godzilla checks most of these boxes, giving him the edge in resistance. Regeneration. Because this battle will feature damage unlike any other battle seen in this channel, we must take into account the regenerative pace of these two kaiju. Shin Godzilla possesses the capability to heal relatively quickly. The prime example of this is the moment when the ordnance penetrators managed to injure Godzilla. Upon further observation, Shin managed to recover almost instantly, and on top of that, deploy a weapon right where the injury was inflicted. This was thanks to its genetic composition that allowed it to regenerate this fast. More on this later. Legendary Godzilla also has regenerative capabilities, but they behave a little differently. Unlike its opponent, Legendary Goji's regeneration and healing is much slower and doesn't happen immediately. On the contrary, this process of healing injured areas can take anywhere from a few hours to even years depending on the type of wound and where. Once injured by the axe, Godzilla is seen with an orange scab-like covering where the wound was originally inflicted. But another injury that Godzilla could have taken a while to recuperate from was its dorsals. Upon getting them destroyed by the Muto Prime's sonic roar, these would have taken a while to regenerate fully. Both of these titans can heal over time, but in a 1v1 situation, healing on the spot is imperative. Not to mention that Shin evolves while it heals, bringing back a superior organ better equipped to counter the weapon that inflicted the damage. For this reason, the edge for regeneration will go to Shin Godzilla. Battle intelligence. Those of you who have seen both of these creatures in action will know that these two behave very differently. Throughout its film, Shin Godzilla has been seen as an animal that behaves on pure instinct. At times, this creature showed absolutely no signs of thought processing. But what about its fourth form? This creature's way of fighting wasn't led too much by actual thought processes, but by reactions to the surrounding elements. And it was pretty effective. To illustrate this, we need to see how this creature behaved during its evolution. Once it found it difficult to breathe, this thing adopted a more terrestrial method of inhaling. If it found it difficult to move through objects, this thing now developed legs. Once airborne objects were the next big threat, this thing countered with weapons that could counter them effectively. The point is, although this creature's brain does have something to do with the way it evolves, its fight methodology is determined by what the opponent does, or what the obstacles are. A cause and response sort of paradigm, not much critical thinking. Legendary Godzilla is practically the complete opposite. Instead of relying on its evolutionary traits for survival, this titan relies on its cunning and, most importantly, its battle experience. Allow us to remind you that Legendary Godzilla has been alive for millions of years, and in the world of Monster vs. Titans, living this long means that you have survived many battles and wars against many different types of foes, adding to Godzilla's repertoire of combat methodologies. We'd like to think that Godzilla's mind processes are led by an instinctive compass, a hardwired personality backed up by its critical thinking abilities that allow it to develop strategies and counters to any incoming attacks. Examples of this were shown with how he managed to kill both male and female Mutos in different ways, aiming for Ghidorah's most vulnerable body parts and the ability to outmatch Kong in a purely physical confrontation. By taking all of this into account, it's clear that in this particular battle, the edge for intelligence during combat will go to Legendary Godzilla. Overall strength. Most incarnations of Godzillas are usually represented as unstoppable forces of nature. But what about these two? In its live-action appearance, Shin Godzilla was the type of kaiju that would literally burst through all sorts of urban landscape, densely packed buildings, and power through missile fire. But where is all this strength concentrated? Upon further observation, it's clear that most of its muscular density can be found in the lower portion of its body. More specifically, its extremely thick legs and very large tail. The advantage of having such a build has been beneficial to not just Shin, but legendary Godzilla as well. That's right, both of these kaiju have thicker legs and a tail that can be used as a third limb, which comes in handy when it comes to stability. The best example of this is how Godzilla soaked Kong's punch to the face on the carrier. The real reason why Godzilla did not get knocked down was the fact that it had 3 points of contact with the ground. Unlike Kong, whose smaller legs did not help him stay upright against a swipe from a smaller limb. Speaking of which, when it comes to upper body strength, legendary Godzilla comes equipped with a bulkier upper body. In contrast, Shin Godzilla's upper arms are much smaller and had little to no role in the destruction of these cities. So who wins the edge? While it is true that most of the lower muscular density of Shin Godzilla surpasses legendaries, this Godzilla's larger build on its upper part of his body and his constant reliance on physical strength in combat gives him the edge when it comes to overall strength. Terrain compatibility. Which of these two kaiju can fight well in any arena? Shin Godzilla has had 4 forms to evolve into a kaiju that can handle a terrestrial arena pretty well. But its most important ability is not how it moves, but how it detects threats. In the film, it is mentioned that this kaiju has a phased array radar, which allows this kaiju to sense things in any location in a given radius. This thing will be able to detect any incoming weapon, even if its scope of vision isn't in front of its target. But is this enough to win the edge? Although legendary Godzilla does not possess a similar defense mechanism, this kaiju has the ability to locate any monster on the surface of the Earth. In terms of actual terrain, Godzilla has proven to be an apt swimmer, capable of fighting in both water and land. No matter where this battle takes place, legendary Godzilla will hold the edge when it comes to terrain compatibility. Locomotion. This factor will be important when facing off against a titan of these proportions. Throughout its film, Shin Godzilla moves at a sluggish pace, as we've never seen him take off and run at high speeds. In terms of agility, this kaiju was also quite static, with only its tail as the most maneuverable part of its body. That said, it is possible that this kaiju didn't need to move fast at all. If humanity threw a special weapon that required Shin to evolve into a faster moving creature, then it would have probably manipulated its body shape to counter such weaponry. But in its 4th phase, Shin Godzilla was not fast. Legendary Godzilla, on the other hand, went from being a slow-moving creature in 2014 to a much faster and agile combatant in Godzilla vs. Kong. Although being a larger creature, this thing is now capable of literally running and even pouncing on a victim after being on all fours. The way legendary Godzilla uses its weapons, such as its tail, is a clear indicator that this Godzilla moves in ways that Shin can't. For this reason, the edge for locomotion will be given to legendary Godzilla. Now, let's get to some weapons. Melee weaponry. Shin Godzilla has been a kaiju that relied on other types of weaponry rather than physical prowess. The closest thing we got to physical damage was simply having this kaiju tear through cityscapes and nothing else. Though to be fair, using its body as a weapon was not warranted at all, since there was no other opponent for Shin to use them on. But what if it did? We will divide this melee analysis into 3 parts: jaws, limbs, and tail. If we compare both of these creatures' heads side by side, we find that Shin Godzilla has the more irregular shaped teeth and a lot of them. This jaw goes as far as unhinging, giving it more biting surface area, but at the expense of bite force. The problem with Shin's head, however, is that it's awkwardly placed on its neck. In order for this head to be at all effective to be used in melee combat, this head would have to be placed in a more obtuse angle along its spine. This new posture would allow Shin to bring down its head and bite with more effectiveness, similar to legendary Godzilla. Moving down to the limb arrangements, we see that legendary Godzilla's arms are much larger, stronger, and oriented in a way that can be used for close combat. Shin's arms are pronated upward, making it more uncomfortable for it to be used for fighting. Legendary and Shin's legs are relatively similar, but in the past, we have seen that legendary Goji has used its legs as a weapon and used for finishing maneuvers against many other kaiju. The last weapon to review is the tail. Here's where things get interesting. Making up more than half of its body length, Shin Godzilla's tail is equipped with enough mass to knock down almost any foe that stands in front of it. This tail alone is taller than legendary Goji himself. Even though it has a smaller tail, legendary Goji actually does use this as a weapon, even killing the male Muto with it thanks to its sharp dorsals and tremendous swing force. Again, we will reiterate that we have not seen any of Shin's melee weaponry in action, and because it lacks experience in the use of these weapons, legendary Godzilla takes a critical edge when it comes to melee weaponry. Now, let's get to the real damage. Atomic weaponry. The contestant who wins the edge in this category will obtain it because it was the most effective in this particular battle. Let's begin with Shin Godzilla. This Titan's atomic capability is not to be underestimated in the slightest. This kaiju's signature weapon is known as the Condensed Atomic Heat Ray, a blast of atomic energy so powerful that it is seen cutting entire skylines in half thanks to its intense temperatures. To get to this point in temperature will take time though. Let's rewind a little bit before this condensation of energy. We see here that before Shin was able to condense this fire stream to its purple hue, this first started as a black smoke that was rapidly fired from this animal's vocal orifice. This was then ignited by its thermal flame and then condensed into this deadly weapon. This does not end here. Apart from being able to release this ray from its mouth, this creature has another vestigial underdeveloped pair of mandibles on its tail. This was a result of this animal's constant evolution that allowed it to develop an extra outlet for this energy. If this wasn't enough, this animal was also capable of releasing energy through its spine, allowing more of this deadly energy into a wider area. This weapon can also be aimed with accuracy thanks to its phased array radar. How does legendary Godzilla respond? This Godzilla is equipped with one of the most destructive atomic blasts ever seen, capable of reaching 500,000 degrees Celsius and with the explosive power of an atomic bomb. This weapon was used to dig a hole through the Earth and reach the nether regions of the planet. But what about its dorsals? As seen in the film Godzilla King of the Monsters, Godzilla was able to emit an atomic pulse. This pulse was exponentially more powerful thanks to Godzilla's thermonuclear state. Will Godzilla hit this state in this battle? No. This was caused by 2 things: Serizawa's nuke and Mothra's sacrifice. Godzilla won't have any of these in this battle. But but the pulse itself can be used. In Godzilla Aftershock, we see that this pulse was used to expel a hazardous amount of energy, which allowed Godzilla to destroy the Muto Prime. So, which of these weapons is the most effective against the opponent? By observing how this atomic ray reacts to what it hits, it's evident that this ray within itself has more destructive power. Yes, legendary Godzilla can blast a hole through the planet, but if this destructive power was aimed at the ground, it would have done the same thing. But what really gives Shin the edge is the capability to fire a very destructive beam from many places, its tail and mouth, or its dorsals. Well, legendary Goji is able to spew this only from its mouth and its pulse only while Shin is at a closer range. This one is very, very close, but for combat purposes, Shin Godzilla takes the edge when it comes to the effectiveness of these weapons. X Factor. There is something very important we need to consider before putting Shin Godzilla in the arena. Its genetic architecture. In the film, we were introduced to the theory that this creature's genome is so advanced that it is 8 times larger than human DNA, explaining why this creature was able to evolve right in front of your eyes and adapt to counter almost anything thrown at him. This does not end here. Taking into account the fact that this animal can regenerate, it was mentioned that this creature could have regenerated entire new forms from parts of its body. Similar to a starfish, you can cut these guys up but end up with more starfish. But this regeneration isn't instantaneous either. It will take some time for the healing to occur, but it also won't last days or weeks either. Once all of its atomic energy is depleted, it will have taken this animal almost 2 weeks to replenish its energy. The only way to effectively get rid of this monster is with a blast with a shock so powerful that it could disintegrate all of its matter. Legendary Godzilla's X Factor is in a more psychological or behavioral realm. Given that Godzilla is arguably the most arrogant titan in the Monsterverse, it's clear that whenever Godzilla faces another kaiju, he expects the opponent to submit or face his wrath. In this case, facing Shin Godzilla would be a confusing experience. Once seeing that Shin does not submit, Godzilla will go straight for the kill. Whether this is a good or bad thing, we are about to find out. We are now ready to reveal who will be the winner of this fight. Shin Godzilla, with its abnormal biology, wins the edge on regeneration and a close edge on atomic weaponry. Legendary Godzilla, with its battle-hardened build, wins the edge on resistance, battle intelligence, strength, terrain adaptability, locomotion, and melee weaponry, with no battle attributes shared between the two titans. After compiling all of our data, we determined this is going to take a while to explain, but bear with us. The simulation will now display the results in 3 phases. Number 1, the stats speak for themselves. Upon compiling all of this information, the first technical winner of this confrontation was Legendary Godzilla, with the battle attributes carrying more weight being locomotion and melee weaponry. Because Shin Godzilla has little or no experience using melee weapons, and considering the fact that its close-range weapons were inferior, this cost it its life when facing a charging Legendary Godzilla. Even at a distance, by the time Legendary Goji reached the body of Shin Godzilla, Shin wouldn't have condensed its atomic ray fast enough before Godzilla got near to it, or blasted it with its own atomic ray. Even if Shin did load it on time, Godzilla's corporal resistance would have kicked in to withstand this heat for enough time until it managed to close the distance and turn this into a close confrontation. Once Godzilla finishes off Shin and walks away, as he normally does, this would have not been the end of it. Remember that this is not the way to finish off this kaiju. You need to light up everything, and Godzilla never really learned this. Number 2, Shin Godzilla begins to regenerate once again. Remember that there is no clear limit to what this thing can regenerate and evolve to, which leads us to number 3, the next confrontation. The simulations in this channel normally conclude with one clear winner and one clear loser, with the loser being completely dead. This time Shin was defeated, but not completely killed, allowing his regenerative properties to kick in again. Now Godzilla faces a different kaiju with different corporal attributes that can better counter his speed and physical prowess, perhaps even 2 Shin Godzillas. The simulation ends here since we have absolutely no data on this alternative 5th form. In the film, Shin Godzilla's 5th form were these humanoid creatures that evolved to better counter humanity in a more effective method. This was halted, obviously. By understanding Shin's biology, it is more than evident that had it faced Legendary Godzilla, its 5th form would have been something completely different. A battle between Legendary Godzilla and this 5th form is completely up for grabs, and we won't know exactly how it will go for Legendary Godzilla. Perhaps a 6th or even 7th form would have been needed to finally defeat Legendary Goji. In the past, Godzilla did face a kaiju of similar attributes. This kaiju could regenerate from severed pieces of its body, and the only way to get rid of it was to incinerate the entire titan. This was achieved by dropping a nuke on this creature, making it one of the only kaiju that Godzilla couldn't kill. Same applies here. This was a strange outcome, but only because we are dealing with a strange creature. Did Legendary Godzilla technically win in your opinion? Or does Shin Godzilla's biology grant it an ultimate victory? Let us know your opinions in the comments. For more fun kaiju documentaries like these, please like this video, subscribe, and go check out our merch if you haven't yet. Thank you so much for watching, and we will see you in the next battle. Previously on Goji Center, we covered an epic battle featuring Legendary's G-Man against the bizarre Shin Godzilla. But today, we will take this a step further and discuss what would happen if Legendary Godzilla failed to incinerate his opponent, allowing the regeneration of Shin Godzilla's 5th and 6th forms. Join us as we closely analyze a hypothetical scenario where these two monsters face each other once again, taking into account the new weapons, abilities, and counters that Shin would bring to the battle arena. Don't forget to subscribe to fill your feed with more battles and more carnage. Coming up, Shin Godzilla's 5th forms and beyond against Legendary Godzilla. Before Shin Godzilla tries to get his revenge, let's first talk about some cool monsters and champs that we've to Raid for sponsoring this video, and now let's get back to the episode. The scenario. Before we generate possible outcomes of this scenario, we first need to pick up where we left off in the previous battle analysis. If you haven't seen this analysis yet, pause this video, go watch it, and then come back. In the previous analysis, we concluded with an unclear winner, given that we aren't 100% sure of whether or not Legendary Godzilla would finish Shin by burning the complete body, and the fact that we have absolutely no concrete data on Shin's next forms, should he regenerate again. In this video, we will discuss 3 possible outcomes that would happen if Legendary Godzilla wins, but doesn't dispose of the entire body. These are completely hypothetical scenarios based on what we already know about Shin. Having said this, let's now enter the simulation platform. Number 1, duplicate creatures. According to Shin Godzilla's known biology, it is possible that this kaiju's regenerative abilities can be executed in many ways, including the generation of additional creatures, or duplicates. It's mentioned in the film that this Godzilla's body can regenerate similar to a starfish. Once entire limbs or pieces of this creature are cut off, these could regenerate into duplicates of the same creature. In this particular made-up scenario, Legendary Godzilla severs the head of Shin and walks away. But these 2 chunks regenerate, forming 2 separate entities, 2 Titans, 2 Shin Godzillas. Now, the question, can Legendary Godzilla take on 2 Shin Godzillas? In order to successfully take on 2 identical opponents, the G-Man would now have to adopt a different fight methodology than what he usually resorts to. In the past, we have seen Godzilla perform well against a single foe. In a 1v1 match, this Titan is very difficult to beat. But against 2 foes, Legendary Godzilla will probably struggle. In order for this fight to go in the G-Man's favor, his first priority would be to eliminate these 2 as fast as possible, by closing the distance between himself and one of the opponents. In our previous battle analysis, we see that Legendary surpasses Shin in physical prowess, movement, and intelligence, meaning that this fight can be won by Legendary Godzilla under certain circumstances. In this scenario, Godzilla closes the distance between the first Shin Godzilla and uses it as a shield of sorts to prevent getting hit with more atomic heat rays from the other Shin. Once this one is defeated, Godzilla will then proceed to eliminate the next one by using the same process: approach and kill. Failure to follow this method would only mean that Legendary G-Man would now get hit from 4 directions at the same time, making it much more difficult for him to win. If this is the case and Legendary does survive this fight, this kaiju will have learned to incinerate this entire kaiju this time to prevent it from regrowing into something stronger. Note that this scenario does not take into account the fact that Shin evolves into a stronger creature. But what if it did? The next simulation will uncover just that. Number 2, Shin Godzilla's 5th form. In the previous battle face-off, we discussed Shin Godzilla's most unique ability, which was its ability to evolve into a stronger kaiju. Now, it's really important to note here that the way this regeneration functioned depended on a few variables. Shin Godzilla evolves to counter whatever its opponent is at that point in time. Let us explain. At the end of this film, we saw Shin Godzilla's body get frozen thanks to a special coagulant that stopped this animal from functioning. Had this not worked, Shin Godzilla would have evolved into these smaller humanoid creatures you see here. That's right, folks. In order to combat humans more effectively, this creature would evolve into smaller Godzillas that would wage war against humanity at a smaller and more functional scale. But in today's scenario, Shin Godzilla went up against a more powerful G-Man, lost, but luckily was not blasted to ashes with atomic breath, giving him the opportunity to regenerate to a 5th form. Note that this 5th form will now be custom built to counter anything the G-Man has the edge on. In the previous video, we saw that in terms of melee weapons, Legendary Godzilla far outweighed Shin. This is now about to change. Shin Godzilla's brain has collected enough data on Legendary to come up with a new body of its own. First, its posture is now more animalistic, allowing it to face forward and orient its head at a better angle. Now it has longer and stronger forelimbs, tipped with sharp points to inflict melee damage. Its legs are now better equipped for faster movements. Additionally, this creature's muscle concentrations have now shifted to give it a stronger core. In the previous film, we witnessed an underdeveloped head starting to form at the tip of this tail. Now Shin comes equipped with 2 heads, better fitted to attack from many angles. And finally, because Shin seems to increase in height in every phase, Shin Godzilla now has a size and weight advantage over Legendary Godzilla. Not to mention any potential upgrades with its atomic blast. Now, would Legendary Godzilla be able to defeat this Titan? At this stage, it would have been almost impossible for Legendary to defeat this Titan. But there's still one weakness that all Shin Godzillas have: energy depletion. If for whatever reason Legendary Godzilla figures out that this Titan's energy depletes at fast rates, the G-Man would once again have to change his fight methodology. Instead of charging head-on against a stronger physical kaiju, the G-Man would now have to taunt Shin into using its atomic weaponry, dodge these attacks, hopefully for enough time for Shin to be fully depleted of energy, where the G-Man could move in and finish off Shin. But failure to get Shin to waste its energy would only mean that Shin would completely destroy Legendary Godzilla in a close 1v1 confrontation. Or worse, get blasted to death by a superior atomic weapon. This scenario now seems very difficult to win for the G-Man. But let's say for whatever reason, Legendary G-Man survives, and Shin Godzilla is given enough time to regenerate to yet another form. Number 3, the 6th form. This simulation will be taken a step further and develop another alternative ending to this fight. In this scenario, Legendary Godzilla survives the encounter with Shin's more powerful 5th form, but Shin now aims to annihilate the G-Man. In order to do this, Shin Godzilla will now develop a final form capable of surpassing Legendary in every single way. What does Legendary Godzilla still have in its favor? Even if Shin surpasses Legendary's atomic capabilities at this point, Legendary's atomic breath is still a dangerous weapon, capable of still inflicting serious damage if used correctly. But this 6th form will now evolve into something that will leave no edge to the G-Man. In the past, there has been something that was used to effectively counter the effects of Godzilla's atomic breath: electromagnetic pulses. These, according to some official MonsterVerse sources, mitigate the effects of the atomic breath, making it weaker and less effective. If this concept is migrated into this fight, Shin Godzilla would have developed its own version of an EMP, tuned specifically to counter its opponent's atomic blast and not its own. Another attribute that Shin could now upgrade is its locomotion. In the film, it is mentioned that this ability to evolve would have eventually allowed Shin to be capable of flight, precisely the type of locomotion abilities that would let it have a definitive edge over Legendary Godzilla. Over time, this thing would have become even more effective at killing Gojiras, better than any Muto in the MonsterVerse. This new winged Shin now has the ability to fly or glide towards a lesser Godzilla, using its EMP-like ability to snuff out the G-Man's atomic breath and bring down the G-Man with sheer brute force, or use a new atomic ray of its own. We could go as far as to say that this Shin can now emit atomic blasts from more controlled parts of its body, including its arms, tail, and other areas. But would you believe that this isn't the end of it? According to the lore, Shin Godzilla could technically evolve to astronomical proportions, bigger than any kaiju we have ever witnessed. Although this concept is a little too ungrounded in reality, the point remains. If not stopped or destroyed completely, Shin Godzilla would become the strongest and most powerful Godzilla of all time. Do you think Legendary Godzilla really stood a chance in any of these three scenarios? Do you still think Legendary Godzilla could win against Shin's sixth form? Let us know in the comments. Please subscribe to this channel to fill your feed with more awesome kaiju mini documentaries, and go check out our merch. Thanks so much for watching, and we will see you in the next one. Godzilla -1 has proven to be one of the most destructive Gojira incarnations, a literal walking weapon of mass destruction, wrecking anything that crosses its path. But what if Legendary Godzilla got in the way? What would this guy think about -1? And
Dog, it's been 2 years. What?
Nobody's moving in here. You gotta go. Goodbye.
So who invited the giant furry peanut?
You calling me a peanut, huh? I'll go right up your nose.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! You wouldn't hit a woman.
That's a woman?
Like a Minecraft dirt block. I look like a Minecraft dirt block. I dyed my hair green to prove to you guys that I don't look like a dirt.
Let's play football.
World Cup. World Cup. World Cup. Prove to you guys that I don't look like a dirt.
Let's play football.
World Cup. World Cup.
Subscribing to our channel. This is a small click for you, but for us, it means a lot. Thank you. Let's begin. Tracing the origins of Tiamat. As seen in the 2019 film by Legendary Pictures, Godzilla, King of the Monsters, Monarch had constructed a facility to contain a water kaiju in Stone Mountain, Georgia, and designated the location as Outpost 53. When King Ghidorah wins the battle against Godzilla in Isla Damara and awakens all the dormant kaiju, calling them out to wreak havoc on the planet, he assumes command of the Titan Tiamat. She proceeds to unleash hell on Georgia and causes destruction throughout her path on her way to the Atlantic Ocean. Tiamat is a bioluminescent serpent kaiju that feeds on electricity from the surface land. According to Mesopotamian mythology, Tiamat was a water goddess who embodied the chaos of primordial creation. The monsterverse kaiju Tiamat resembles the Mesopotamian goddess, being a dragon-like creature who rules the depths of the ocean and is also said to be over 1,000 meters long. The history of Tiamat. After his battle with King Ghidorah and subsequent battles with many other monsters, Godzilla gets exhausted and seeks out an old lair of his. This lair was actually previously usurped by a species of the Titanus Kong, and not just any Kong, the only Kong who was able to kill a member of Titanus Gojira. Godzilla finds the lair, but reckons it has changed. He can sense that some other kaiju has taken over the lair and can sense the danger near him. Tiamat suddenly shows herself and siphons Godzilla into the depths of the water. She curls herself around the gigantic body of Godzilla and cuts into his thick hide, causing substantial damage to the King of Monsters. The G-Man, being stronger than her, bites into Tiamat's skull, prompting her to release her grip. She then retaliates by spraying phosphorus ink into the water, blinding Godzilla. Thanks to Godzilla's heat vision, he manages to locate Tiamat, but to no avail, as she wraps herself around him once again and proceeds to take him further into the depths of the ocean, all the while cutting through his hide. Lucky for Big G, the monsters run into an air pocket in the middle of the ocean depths, and wasting no time taking advantage of the situation, Godzilla grabs Tiamat by her neck and tail whips her at a rock formation. He then stomps down repeatedly on Tiamat's head against the rock floor, causing the serpent kaiju to finally submit to the Monster King. Being grateful for the mercy granted to her by the king, Tiamat quickly retreats back into the water and relinquishes control to the former owner of the lair, where Godzilla finds the skull of the previous owner, Kong. The lethal power of Tiamat. Exploring the powers and abilities. Tiamat is known not only to have killed a member of the Kong species, but also to have clearly overwhelmed Godzilla in an underwater battle, which so happens to be the Monster King's home turf. Being the most fierce monster who rules the oceans, Tiamat has the powers and abilities that match the package. She feeds on electricity from the surface and harnesses the power in her electrogenic cells. She can then discharge said electricity to boil the ocean water and create massive steam trails. These steam trails are often said to be so massive they can be seen from space. She can also use this ability in the form of hydrokinesis to manipulate water and cause maelstroms and waterspouts that siphon her enemies into the water. Even air so massive they can be seen from space. She can also use this ability in the form of hydrokinesis to manipulate water and cause maelstroms and waterspouts that siphon her enemies into the water, even airborne. She can release phosphorus ink into the water that blinds her enemies, and she has razor-sharp scales throughout her body that can cut deep gashes into her foes. Additionally, Tiamat is also said to have the ability to mimic the vocalizations of other species, using the vocal folds located in her tendrils. Having been contained in Monarch Outpost 53 in Stone Mountain and being close to humans for an extended period of time, Tiamat is also said to have learned to mimic human voices. Maybe she can't mimic the speech capabilities of a human, but Tiamat can sound almost identical to the haunting echoes of human voices with an ability called Titan Song. Her only known weakness is that she can't be as fierce in a land-based battle as she can underwater.
Bro, how the hell does the fracture always get freezed by Mr. Freeze? I mean, cool. It's not Mr. Freeze. Wait, is it? What was his name again? Captain Cold, yeah. Captain Cold. big pit. That's a big Lazarus pit. World Cup, World Cup. I think it's been over 2 years. I mean, 1 year since I played Elden Ring.
Hey, yo, bro. How did you do the math test? Bro. How did you do the math test?
The fallen leaves tell a story. great Elden Ring was shattered. In our home, across the fog, the lands between. Now, Queen Marika the Eternal is nowhere to be found. And in the night of the Black Knives, Godwyn the Golden was first to perish. Soon, Marika's offspring, demigods all, claimed the shards of the Elden Ring. The mad taint of their newfound strength triggered the shattering. A war from which no lord arose. A war leading to abandonment by the greater will. Oh, rise now, ye tarnished, ye dead who yet live. The call of long-lost grace speaks to us all. Horalu, chieftain of the Badlands, the ever-brilliant Gold Mask. Fear, the deathbed companion, the loathsome dung-eater, and Sir Gideon Ofnir, the all-knowing. And one other, whom grace would again bless. A tarnished of no renown. Cross the fog to the lands between. To stand before the Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord.
Oh, yes. Tarnished, are we? Come to the lands between for the Elden Ring? Of course you have. No shame in it. Unfortunately for you, however, you are maidenless, without guidance, without the strength of runes, and without an invitation to the Round Table Hold. You are fated, it seems, to die in obscurity. Luckily for you, however, there is one shining ray of hope for even the maidenless, me, Vare. Take care to listen. Are you familiar with grace, the golden light that gives life to you tarnished? You may also behold its golden rays, pointing in a particular direction at times. That is the guidance of grace, the path that a tarnished must travel. Indeed. Grace's guidance holds the answers. It will lead you tarnished to the path you are meant to follow, even if it leads you to your grave.
tarnished. I can see it, but I can also see that you're not after my throat. Then why not purchase a little something? I am Kale, purveyor of fine goods. Goodbye.
Greetings, traveler from beyond the fog. I am Melina. I offer you an accord. Have you heard of the Finger Maidens? They serve the Two Fingers, offering guidance and aid to the Tarnished. But you, I am afraid, are maidenless. I can play the role of maiden, turning runes into strength to aid you in your search for the Elden Ring. You need only take me with you to the foot of the Erd Tree. Then it's settled. Summon me by grace to turn runes into strength. Ah, another matter. I bequeath to you this ring. Use it to traverse great distances. It will summon a spectral steed named Torrent. Torrent has chosen you. Treat him with respect. Shall I turn your runes to strength? Let my hand rest upon you. For but a moment, share them with me. Your thoughts, your ambitions, the principles you would follow.
Tarnished. May I have a word? A pleasure to meet thee, Tarnished. I am the witch Renna. I'd heard tell of a Tarnished hurtling about atop a spectral steed, and upon looking into the matter, the talk, I surmise, is of thee. Thou art possessed of the power, no? To call forth a spectral steed named Torrent. Ah, as I had hoped, I was entrusted this for thee by Torrent's former master. 'Tis a bell for calling forth spirits. Summon them with it. From ash and return to the Erdtree, the spirits will obey thine command but briefly. As they recall battles past, now it is thine. To do with as thou wishest. Forgive mine intrusion, Tarnished. I doubt we shall again meet. But all the same, learn well the lands between. How long will it be, I wonder, before the Tarnished tire of obeisance to the two fingers?
This tiny golden aura is the grace of the Erdtree. This light once shone in the eyes of your tarnished brethren, but now it is all that guides you. You can see them, can't you? The rays of grace that guide you through your burden. Upon the cliff in Castle Stormvale is a shard-bearer, a demigod, who inherited a fragment of the shattered Elden Ring. If the rays of grace signal the castle, then the Elden Ring beckons you. As an ally by pact, I pray that you are fit to face the challenge presented by the ring. Upon the cliff, a demigod, who if the rays of then the Elden, as an ally, I pray that to face the challenge.
You there. Could you help us out, Cully? You? Yeah, you there. Stop pretending you can't see me. Why won't anyone look me in the eye? I'm not that ugly, am I? You there. Could you help us out, Cully? Yeah, you there. Stop pretending you can't see me. Anyone look me in the eye? I'm not that ugly, am I? Oi! You there. Could you... Cully? Yeah, you there. Stop pretending you can't see me. Why won't anyone look me in the eye? I'm not that ugly, am I? What'd you go and do that for? Oh, yes. I remember. Some clod turned me into a tree. You were just breaking the spell, weren't you? Thank you. The name's Bok. I was pushed out of the cave. Told not to come back. Not ever. Then I ended up as a tree. Lucky you came along, really. Oh, what a shame. When they threw me out of the cave, they took everything I owned, and so this is all I have to express my thanks. I hope you can forgive me. Or, well, if you can afford to wait for a while, I could sneak back into the cave and bring back something of actual value. Then I'd be of some real use to you, I reckon. Right, but I'll need a moment. I'm frightened of them, so I have to gather myself. My knees start knocking, just thinking about that god-awful cave on the shore. Right,
Me. I'm searching for my purpose, given to me by my mother inside the Erd Tree, long ago, for the reason that I yet live, burned and bodiless. There is something for which I must apologize. I've acted the Finger Maiden, yet can offer no guidance. I am no maiden. My purpose was long ago lost. Shall I turn? Let my hand rest. Share them with me.
What do you need? I don't want any trouble. All done? Well, be on your way then. It hurts. Oh. What are you doing here? You must leave this place at once. They'll rush in and beat you to a pulp. You'll end up just like me. Oh. Wait. Well, you're back. Goodbye. Oh. What are you doing here? Oh. Wait. Is that what I think it is? You got it back for me. My sewing needle. What made you go into a thing like that? My mum was a seamstress, and that sewing kit was all I had to remember her by. I always wanted to be just like sweet old mum. Then I suppose I can't just curl up and die, can I? Thank you. You're very kind. I always wanted to be a seamster like my mum. Then I suppose I can't just curl up and die, can I? Thank you. You're very... I always wanted... Then...
go ahead and kill off one of the trolls. Once that troll is killed off, the carriage is going to stop. It's just going to stay there. And then all you're going to have to do is just simply take your bow and arrow and continue the shoot at the Knight Cavalry until he's dead. He will run around a little bit, but he'll always return to this position. And when he's there, just gear back, shoot him again. I don't recommend trying to shoot him a whole lot while he's in other places.
Tarnished, are we? I wonder you should turn up here. I am Selen, a sorcerer, quite plainly. Why are you here? Ah, a yen for glintstone sorceries. I dare say your proclivities are far from ideal. Oh well, perhaps nurture will defy nature. With a bit of luck. But one must choose one's masters wisely. I was exiled from the Academy of Rea Lucaria as a reviled, apostate witch. Do you still wish to learn from me? Very well. But I refuse to coddle or cast kind words. Never anticipate grievances, young apprentice. Young apprentice, you are a tadpole when it comes to magic. So, to become a sorcerer now.
Everyone's been grafted. Everyone who came with me. They crossed the sea for me. They fought for me. Only to have their arms taken. Their legs taken. Even their heads taken. Taken and stuck to the spider. Did you know? If you're grafted by the spider, you become a chrysalid. It's quite a lark when you think about it. You're willing to make me a chrysalid, but I'm still a milksop craven. I can't even govern myself to step beyond the bounds of this ward. Please. You're only wasting your strength. You're all on your own, are you? And heading to Stormvale Castle? Enticed by the one in the white mask, I suppose. Oh, you've come to be one with the spider? Well, that makes us two peas in a pod. But I don't have your courage. It's scary, you know, having your arms cut off. Or legs. Or your head. I want to be like everyone else, but I'm just too scared. I'm nothing but a craven. Oh, I know. no. Can you take this little one along with you? The poor thing deserves someone braver than myself. And the spirits look rather fondly upon you. It'll be glad of your company, I think. It was a pleasure to... Oh, can you pass on a message for me? If you see the little chrysalids in Stormvale Castle, tell them I love them. And that, despite my craven heart, I'm sure I'll be joining their club soon enough. I'm finally getting the hang of this whole pain thing, you know. It was a pleasure to... Oh, can you pass on...
Not seen you before. Name's Bernal. Tarnished, just like you. Let me ask you something. Are you here in the lands between to take up the fight? Does your faith in the guidance of grace hold firm, despite the collapse of the Golden Order? Yes, you're a Tarnished through and through. Takes me back. But that's a quality needed now more than ever. Any interest in bearing the torch of my battle arts? All I know is the sword. Picked up a fair few tricks in my time, too. Now's the time to pass them on. To a good and proper Tarnished, like you. Not floating your boat, eh? Well, there's no rush. Knowledge of the arts can wait another day.